Hello guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Solo Self-Found Necromancer. So, basically we've been running a full series on this particular kind of idea, which is, hey, solo self-found, like do-it-yourself kind of a thing. Can't cheat in any items, can't use items from other characters, can't do a whole lot of things. My hands are practically tied behind my back. Let's just say it. They're tied behind my back. But the really fun thing about this is that I am capable of having a lot of fun, trying to build these characters and make them work, with relatively nothing, which is a challenge in and of itself. You're like MacGyver. You're like trying to build a shotgun out of like a paper clip and like some rubber bands, and you got like a bottle cap and somehow you make it work. Like that's the fun of solo self-found, is that somehow you make it work. Like that's it. We managed to get to level 77 so far. When we last left off, we had just entered into Act 2, Hell difficulty, so we finished by killing Andariel, which was a little bit tough. We are lacking a pretty heavy amount of plus to skills, and we are also kind of lacking in resistances as well. So we're definitely going to have some fun. We are struggling, not going to lie, to get plus to skill equipment. Like, that's one thing that we definitely have had a lot of trouble with, is just enough plus to skill equipment to make the character work. I've been trying to re-roll grain charms for skillers. So far we've gotten a barbarian skiller, we've gotten an assassin skiller, we've gotten everything other than what we need, which is just mean. It's just mean. It's just mean. We tested out the Iron Golem last episode because they did do a lot of fixing to the Iron Golem in 2.5. We are actually playing on the public test realm server in 2.5, by the way. Also, I'm really looking forward to maybe hitting 20,000 subscribers before the end of the year. And I don't normally do this or even ask, but if you guys are not subscribed, be sure to subscribe, because that's the only way I'm going to hit 20,000 subscribers. I currently am at 15K, which is pretty darn cool, but I want to continue to climb and climb and climb, because, I think that I make some pretty cool videos, right? And I want to get those videos in front of a lot of people's eyeballs so that they can learn more about this amazing game just like you guys are. We need to go build our army first, and I see that it's always a pain in the butt to build an army in Hell difficulty as an early Necromancer. We need somewhere that doesn't have tons of fire immunes. Dark wood would probably work. No, let's try outer cloister. Oh yeah, I freaking bought 1,000,000 mana potions for some reason right before I left. I don't know why I did that. There we go. Some non-fire immunes. Perfect. Exactly what the doctor ordered. And my Marquis does pretty good damage. It's just that, like, for the entirety of, like, Act 1, you're just, like, there's just fire immunes everywhere. Like, it's, like, the world of fire immunes. And, it's not fun. Like, it's not fun to be surrounded by fire immunes when your Merc is a fire Merc. And, on top of that, you're also utilizing a corpse explosion skill, which is 50% fire damage. So a lot of interesting, quirks that go along when you realize, you're kind of stuck. Oh god, this flat doesn't look good. All my skeletons are almost dead, and my golem is quickly fading. I need somebody to die so I can corpse explode you. Had to be an elite pack. Had to be an elite pack. I mean, he's working it, and they're dying. It's slowly, I guess. As soon as the first one falls, I can pop all the rest with the corpse explosion. It's just, it's taking an awful long time for that to occur. Let's try swapping to the good old There we go. There we go. Nice corpse explodies. And now we can get our army. A little touch and go there for a second, not gonna lie. A little touch and go there for a second. A little rough. A little rough. So one thing that I'm almost entirely sure of, Cameron, is that I feel like we're gonna see revisions to this terror system. So I don't want to do final thoughts on the PTR until we figure out whether or not they're going to change it. Otherwise, it's just going to be wasted effort. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, it's not wasted effort, like, in a bad way. It's just if they're going to change the zones, I don't want to make a whole bunch of videos on the terror zones and be like, hey, look, here's the terror zones and here's what they represent. Because to other players who would find those videos later, they'll be like, oh, well, the terror zones suck. But if they made a bunch of changes, like little changes here and there, they added new zones, they combined a couple things, maybe they increased the monster density. I mean, there's a couple little tweaks that they could make here and there that I feel like would make the terror zones into a much more amazing thing. And it's not really going to take them very much effort. Like, I don't really feel like the tweaks that they're going to make are really going to be that big of a deal. They also made it pretty clear that single player might be a possibility, and they talked about it from a very interesting perspective. They basically said that the single player version of the PTR, or the terror zones, would be baked in, so to speak. So once they patch it, there wouldn't be any way to change it on the fly. They wouldn't be able to update it if something went wrong, not very quickly anyway. So what they're talking about is they're trying to get the multiplayer version all figured out and fixed before they go through the process of adding it to single player. So I'm assuming that once they've got the terror zones figured out, once they figure out exactly what the density is going to be, figure out other specific things like the timers and the levels and all that other crap, we might eventually see it get baked into the single player. But they're not going to bake it into the single player before they get it fixed. And that's another reason why I haven't really made another video on the terror zones just yet, because I'm waiting for them to make a fix. I'm waiting for a supplemental patch notes saying, hey, we're making these changes. This is what we decided, blah, blah, blah. Come test it out, or screw you guys. This is what we decided. You're not going to be able to give any more feedback on it. If you guys haven't seen my feedback post on the forums, I actually have a big old feedback post on the forums, and it's honestly gotten a ton of replies. I think it's up to 2,500 views and quite a large number of replies. I have it linked in the feedback video, but I could link it here too. Let me see. There it is right there. This is my feedback Terror Zone feedback post, and there is literally just 114 replies right now on this. I mean, it just goes on and on and on and on and on, including some guy complaining about how he leveled up a character in hardcore to 99 3 times, and how we were all idiots because we couldn't get our characters to level 99. Have fun reading that one. I'm gonna put a link in chat for you guys if you want to chime in. It's up to you guys. I'm assuming that since we managed to get so many replies and so many people talking about it and giving ideas, that the development team is certainly going to have a lot to work with. I think, without a doubt, they've got more than enough information to make the appropriate changes to the terror zones, and I want to see what changes they decide to make. I mean, some of the tweaks are so simple. It's like set a minimum density. If they set a minimum density on the levels, it would be such a huge change. And this is maybe a controversial one, but I'd actually like to see them remove the P8 solo EXP bonus. A lot of people who have leveled to 99 before, you may already know this, But when you are playing a character who is like level 98 or 97, one of the tricks that you employ is basically to do a P8 game, but you don't play with anybody else. So you're doing P8 solo. P8 solo is basically where 7 other people stand around and do nothing while you play the game by yourself. And I'd actually like to see that P8 solo EXP removed. And there's a reason for that, because one of the main complaints that a lot of these people have, saying that it's going to be too easy, right? It's going to be too easy to hit level 99. They're all referencing P8 solo numbers. And that's not what the player's account was ever intended for. Players 1 through 8 was originally intended to encourage people to play together. And somehow along the line, it ended up being the exact opposite, and it encouraged people to not play together. In fact, if you want to hit level 99 as fast as possible, your best goal, your best way of doing so, is to essentially gather 7 other people who are willing to sit in the game and do nothing while you go and play by yourself. And that's not the intent. That's not the original intent of the P8 system. The P8 system was there so that it encouraged people to play together, not to go off in the corner and jack off by yourself. And I hate to say it like that, but that's really the truth of the matter. And that could fix all the complaints as well, because taking away the P8 solo bonus EXP that people get would essentially, number 1, decrease the likelihood that someone is going to abuse the level 99 zones to get to the higher level faster. And number 2, it's also going to fix basically most of the complaints and allow people to actually have fun playing together and not be forced to play solo by themselves in 8-player games. It's just like that guy who's at the party, you know, he's at the party like with like 50 other people at the party, and he's standing in the corner by himself, like staring at the wall, licking paint. Like that's basically what P8 solo is. It's literally like you joined a group, but you're not actually going to participate in anything that the group is doing. So alright, so we've got tons of fire immunes here. This is going to be fun. Definitely, I think we're going to have to utilize our thorns a lot here to bypass some of these monsters. What's up, Brunner Balaz? Hello, sir. Welcome to the party. For those of you who are new to the stream, I do have a bot that basically translates out the messages back and forth between the 2 platforms, because I run on YouTube and Twitch. So Twitch people, when you comment, the YouTubers will still see you, and vice versa. They should, anyway. Leveled up again. Might have to use some of my revives here. These guys are nasty. The term is mentee, Brunner. Mentee. I actually have a, believe it or not, I actually have a membership status on my YouTube channel if you want to become a GGM mentee. Because if you have a mentor, you are the mentee. Speaking of which, if any of you guys want to support the channel, I do, of course, have the membership options available on YouTube. And, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's just you know, like $5 a month or whatever, and you get a bunch of emotes and stuff like that, and you get a cool little thing next to your name, and you basically just support the channel. There are some special benefits, of course, to being part of the you know, the memberships. Some of the higher tiers have discounts on my my merchandise, and there's some other little perks here and there. Plus, I see your messages a lot more frequently on YouTube. So whenever you you comment, like, you're kind of highlighted above everyone else. I'm gonna have to swap to my teleport staff here for just a second. That is a lot of freaking little doodads right there. Hold on. Let's see if I can ambush him. Ah, dang it, that's not what I meant to teleport. Right there. There we go. Teleportation. I actually kind of want these archers, but I don't really have much of a choice because they're absolutely wrecking my dudes. I like how the Burning Dead archers are not immune to fire. That's actually quite helpful to me. Extra strong, or enchanted, cursed. He also has holy fire. Almost as if they knew I was coming. What am I using in my offhand? I have a head, +1 Necromancer head with all resistances. No, I don't have Bramble. I have Edge. I have an edge bow, the edgiest of bows. The edge bow is the edgiest of bows, my friend. I'm gonna have to go rebuild my whole army now because I got wiped out by one group of skeletons here. One group of skeleton archers. The Thorns Aura comes from the Edge Bow. The Edge Bow is a specific bow that has some very nice effects on it, not just in terms of like what it can do aura-wise, but it also has Prevent Monster Heal on it and a vendor discount. Usually, if you are any kind of character that's solo self-found, an Edge Bow is a very easy bow to make early on to help your playthrough. Unfortunately, the Thorns doesn't work on the ranged characters, so it doesn't really do me any good in this particular situation. And of course, I have to be using it to get the Thorns Aura. So I have to swap to a bow, which essentially means I'm taking off my other pieces of equipment to get access to that. It doesn't always work out to your benefits. If you're fighting melee monsters, that's one thing, and it will help you with the melee monsters, but it's not going to help you very well with the ranged. And I really need like some more skeletons. There. Any bodies that I did not use. As a necromancer, your bodies are like your primary resource, and so of course having a decent number of them makes a huge difference in what you're able to achieve. These guys are melee, so they are affected by the Thorns Aura, which is not really like gonna super help, but it does help a little bit. The other thing about this bow, like I said, is it has Prevent Monster Heal on it, so one thing you can do is tap the target. You don't have to hit them very many times, just one time, and it gives the nice Prevent Monster Heal, which will prevent them from regenerating, which is definitely useful. You'll come across many times as a necromancer when you're fighting very specific monsters that a little bit of Prevent Monster Heal can go a long way to make the battle go faster. Because you'll literally, if you stand there and watch, you will literally see them, like, slowly but surely regenerate back up from the damage that you're dishing out to them. And so having a way to prevent them from regenerating in these situations is great. Open Wounds would be really good too, but Prevent Monster Heal actually lasts longer. The downside of Prevent Monster Heal is it doesn't work on certain targets, so like it doesn't work on like certain bosses. But it will work on pretty much any regular monster. Alright, Thorns doesn't work on these guys, so I'm going to swap back to my main weapon. And I'm actually, I need to resurrect a couple of these guys. These guys are really nice damage, especially for this zone. I think that's what I'll do with these when they die. I'll probably just resurrect them, get some extra DPS out of them. It'll help a ton. Especially considering they're ranged, and there's the corridors are very tight in here, which does make for some issues trying to, you know, actually get in there and dish out the damage. It does cause some problems. Yeah, we got some zombies and some archers. I'm gonna switch to the bow. Yeah, let me bring myself a little bit smaller so you guys can see the HP bar. I didn't realize I was covering up the HP bar. There we go. Prevent monster heal, prevent monster heal, prevent monster heal. Just trying to tag that prevent monster heal on all these guys to make sure that they don't regenerate. Prevent monster heal lasts for 20 minutes, by the way. It's a pretty long period of time. So, like, you don't normally have to worry about it running out once you pop them. So once you hit them with one hit, that's usually all you need to do. Of course, you can hit them a couple more times just for good measure, I suppose. Heart of the Oak is nice. If I had the runes. A lot of this stuff that people like to use on their characters is just not feasible for most players. It's not feasible in any way, shape, or form. A little bit of thorns goes a long way. A little bit of prevent monster heal tap. And we should be Johnny on the spot moving as we go. A holy water sprinkler. Unfortunately, the bulk of my damage here is fire, so it's not going very well as far as damage is concerned. It's a big issue when it comes to this zone, because a lot of the monsters in here are immune to fire, and a lot of the monsters in here dish out fire damage. So even when you resurrect them, as you can see, my fire archers are literally shooting fire arrows at the monsters that are mainly immune to fire, so, you know, whatever. Plus my corpse explosion is fire. I'm using a fire merc. As you can see, though, I'm still powering through, and once we get to a zone that's not completely dominated by fire monsters, it'll be a little different. Need to start working some more corpse explosions in here anyway, now that I got my army running. Trying to spread out the arrows, get that prevent monster heal working. Nice. Ooh, a flawless topaz. I don't mind if I do. Try and focus on one or two targets, get them down quicker. more coming around the corner. All right. Oh yeah, we need to take a look at the terrorize Worldstone Chamber. Ow! Freaking fire arrowed punks. I'm gonna skip by a little bit of this. See if we can target some of the more or less fire immune monsters like the dried corpses. Sometimes when it comes to the Necromancer, you just need to back off. An FCR jewel? I don't really know about that. That seems a little much. Could be a little overpowered. Alright, let's do a little teleporting in here so we can get through this a little bit quicker. While we still have an army, see if we can get to the next level. Alright.
I know. I can't.
Oh, far away the road has gone, and I must follow if I can. Bum, 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 bum. Alright.
I can't carry anymore.
Let me go refresh my army real quick before I try and tackle level 2. I should be able to do that pretty easily out here. There's not a lot of fire moons outside Rocky Waste. I say that, and then all the sand leapers are immune to fire. Can't win, my boys. You just can't win. Sand leapers are a pain in the butt to kill because they run around, and the more they run around, the more they regenerate. And so, like, hitting them with a little bit of prevent monster heal definitely helps with them a ton, because it prevents them from basically just running away and regenerating and then coming back and then running away and regenerating and come back. And it kind of reminds me of the old PvP days in frickin' Lord of the Rings, because that's what all the monsters would do in Lord of the Rings. They would it was like war of attrition. They would just attack you, run away, attack you, run away, attack you, run away. They would go regenerate. They'd have like 2 or 3 people so they could keep you in combat while they ran away to run out of combat so they could get their little HP regens. And it was really effective. It was actually extremely effective, believe it or not. Hey, you're stuck in the middle now, Sand Leaper. Where you gonna go, buddy? Where you gonna go, Mr. Sand? Oh, you leaped out. Okay, you little turd. You're still gonna die, though, so you might as well just give it up. That's right. Alright, we got our little army back. Let's go back down into the sewers. See what the hell's going on in there. Atma, give me a heal, my girl. Thank you. Ugh, conviction skeletons with stone skin. Oh, this might not go well at all. Sand raiders. They're much easier to kill than the skeletons. I like it. Even though they too are also immune to fire. My playthrough on this solo self-found Necromancer should really show you that fire is probably one of the most hated elements in this game. Like, everything in this game pretty much is immune to fire. And if they're not, they're highly resistant to fire. And it's just like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just go lay down in the corner and die over here. Like, you log in for the first time on Diablo, and you're like, what are you going to be? I'm going to be a cold sork. And they're like, what are you going to be? I'm going to be a fire sork. And everybody just starts laughing at you, and they're like, a fire sork? Do you not know that we're going into the burning hells? Are you not aware? Are you not aware? The burning hells. I want you to let that sink in for a minute. The burning hells. They're already on fire, buddy. I think you're not going to do very well, sir. A lot of these aren't demons, though. That's the thing. Like, the Sand Raiders, they're not demons. Why are Sand Raiders immune to fire? Yeah, pretty much. You're not wrong, Zachary. You're not wrong. I'm trying to build up a little army real quick while I got a chance. Of course, it doesn't really help because they can't all collapse on a target like I want them to, but that's what the teleport staff is for. Would much rather have a teleport amulet, but they're just regular monsters. They're not demons or anything. Ancient armor. How many sockets? 4 socket ancient armor. A little bit better than mine. By the way, we are playing on 2.5 public test realm, so if we do get Moo Farms as a terror zone, we're probably going to stop and go take a look at Moo Farms. So, you know, be prepared for that. We will probably be checking out the Moo Farms, alright? So don't, yeah. Don't be upset. And I believe it's about to change, so we'll find out what the hell's coming up next, won't we? Unfortunately, negative enemy fire resistance doesn't do anything for immune, so you need something to break the immunities. Trying to keep my revives going, which is a full-time job as a necromancer. It's a full-time job as a necro to keep your revives up. I gotta do your best to summon the demons from the dark. You don't need to have an infinity on a paladin to break fire immunes. Paladins have conviction. You just run conviction. That's the beauty of being a paladin. You get like a max level conviction. Nobody has better conviction than the paladin. Infinity sucks compared to the paladin's conviction. You can break a lot more immunities than your regular characters can. Alright, waypoint. Not that I really want to come back here and farm these guys or anything, but whatever. That's why people run the dragon set, which is holy fire, so that your paladin can run the dragon set and the holy fire at the same time. That's the whole reason why people love to use the dream and the dragon armor, because basically what it does is it gives you conviction with the holy shock, or conviction with the holy fire. It's expensive though, but I think it's less expensive than an affinity. In the grand scheme of things.
Thanks.
Well, look, fire mages. That if I resurrect, we'll just shoot more fire. That will be useless against the monsters that are immune to fire. It's almost as if they planned this. Come on, first one dies so I can start a CE chain. Started the CE chain. Did a little bit of damage here and there, but didn't continue it, unfortunately. We got several elite packs here. This might not go my way. I need a body. Somebody who has a decent amount of HP to die so I can corpse explode all these guys. There we go. Nice little CE chain running. That was several elites in a pack. It's a little nasty, not gonna lie. Another elite, vile something. Saw him there for a second. Looks like it's mainly melees here on the other side of this, so it should be good for thorns. I can burn through this relatively easily. As soon as the first monster dies, I should be able to CE most of this down. Get a couple prevent monster heals in there, just make sure everything's nice and not getting in my way. Use the rest of the bodies to res. That was a painful little pack of little bastards. Trogdor the Paladin. 2.7.4 feedback. What is that, Diablo 3? Yeah, that's Diablo 3. Diablo 3 just had a patch too. Not really too excited about Diablo 3, if I'm being honest. Burning nade in the countryside. Gotta burninate everything. Cause I'm burninating everything. And I'm burninating you. Burninating everyone. And I'm burninating you. Gonna burninate. Gonna burn, burn, burninate. Gonna burninate. Ow. Come on, somebody die. Like, dang. There we go. There's one, there's 2, 3, 4, 5. So much fire. Merc over here going to work on these fire mages. He's doing a real good job, boys. Do shrines help necro summons as well? No, but I was applying open wounds. I mean, prevent monster heal to the targets anyway, so I didn't really care. Combat shrines were nice. And these nice cold immunes here going down real fast. A little sneak peek at what's to come. Alright, let's see. I want to find a Radamant and get out of here as fast as I can. Half tempted just to teleport around until I find him, but not really sure how well that's going to work out for me. Could end up in me dead. Dead like a freight train gone in the yesteryear. Fighting all those monsters for what, a dead end? That's why I went to go check. I'm like, oh look, it's a dead end. Let's not fight all those monsters for a dead end. Let's check the southerly route here. Oh, look, there he is. Alright, good. Well, then this could be our contracted long-term battle. I'm probably just going to CE everything that dies in here. I don't even care. Because he's going to resurrect it if I don't CE it, so it's pretty much just a contest of, like, his army versus my army here. Oh great, he's teleportation. That always makes things so much fun when Radamant is teleportation. Perfect. Keep chugging. Alright. Managed to kill most of his monsters. A Colossus Bulge.
Impossible.
Alright. Need to go back to town before I die from crit poison. Oof.
Greetings.
Crit poison is nasty. Dear Lord, crit poison. Let's see if I can find a pack of hunters. The crude tomb wand. Life tap and gold mastery. It's worth 30k at least. Oh, good. Beetles. I can kill beetles. They're not fire immune. Not only that, we'll swap to this. I can just tag them with some prevent monster heal. They'll die real fast. Lovely beetles. Bring a couple of them beetles down with me. Sounds like fun. Oh, yes, lovely beetles. Alright, let's hurry up while I still got my beetles. Why no lower resist wand? I don't think I've actually found one, and I did particularly prevent myself from shopping them. Although I have been looking, and when I do see something in here that's not bad, I'll buy it, but... The goal of this run was to be challenging. It wasn't to give myself an easy time. Alright, let's go back in the portal. Alright, I'm gonna try and revive everything that dies this time. Well, actually, I don't even know if that's even an option. Maybe. Tag Radamant with some prevent monster heal if I can. Gotta make sure I stay out of range of his cold enchantment. It might kill me. It's a possibility. Seeing as how I have negative 31% cold resistance. Radamant.
Impossible.
Am I out of arrows? Aw. It's okay, I know a trick. Slowly but surely, Radamant will die. It just takes a whole lot of while. Hey.
What a waste of undead flesh.
What a waste of undead flesh. Brr, 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 brr. Alright, we got 2 more skill points. I'm noticing a little bit of a lack of survivability of my skeletons, and I don't think it's physical. I think it's elemental. So I actually would like to pop a couple points into summon resistance. I know it's not like super worth it, but I don't have enough plus to skills to cover the distance between like super survivable skeletons and like not survivable skeletons. Like if I was at like I don't know, like a +2 helmet instead of a +1, a +2 armor instead of a +0, and so forth and so on, I think I'd be okay, but I'm not. So I'm going to dump these 2 skill points into summon resistance. Hopefully that'll help the skeletons stay alive a little bit longer in the elementally challenging like fights, especially when I switch to the Thorns bow, which brings my summon resist down to 8. Yeah, but it also slows me down incredibly. If you can't tell already, Zachary, I'm already pretty slow. I don't need to go any slower. I'm already pretty slow. It's 2.5 if they leave things how they are, which I'm not sure if they will. It does seem like anybody can have a Valkyrie, yes. You could very easily put on the peace armor, and you could summon the Valkyrie using the peace armor, and then you basically just take the armor off. And in my testing, it didn't even seem like she ever disappeared, so you basically just had a free Valkyrie for the entire duration of her life. Alright, so we don't necessarily even need to be in this zone, so we could probably do a little skip past. Only thing we're getting here is EXP, and we're already level 78. I'm pretty sure we're way over leveled for this particular area. I hate these creepers, by the way. They're like mega maniacal. They will literally hunt you down. Like, I've had so many times where I'll be fighting, like something, and the creeper comes up and just, like, bops me one. Alright, so we need to find the entrance, get to the next zone. All these beetles can suck it. No, that's a nice little champion pack of beetles. Kinda wanna kill him. Might drop me something good. We'll start a CE chain here. And then I'll grab some of them as minions. A superior Martel de Fur. Nothing good. Sucks balls. Another healing pot, mana pot. I like beetles. Give me some more beetles. I like beetles. Look. Beetles. Ow! There we go. Oh, look, some chain gloves. Definitely don't need those. Plaguelaw's claw. Or is it the bracers? I can think it's the bracers. Have I tested? Well, grief doesn't have any effect on attack rating in this particular instance. You guys aren't understanding that grief has ITD, but ITD does not bypass attack rating penalties for level. The reason why people are saying the attack rating is going to be so terrible for characters in the terror zones is not because of grief being overpowered and having ITD. It's because of the level difference. ITD does not accommodate level difference either, so it doesn't matter. Like, you're stuck no matter what. A lot of people don't really know that. They don't really understand the whole level difference thing. And since terror zones are basically scaled on your level, it's going to be essentially the same amount of level difference penalty no matter what. Let's see here. Another point in Golem Mastery would be good. Golem is dying a bit. Hold on. Resummon him with the correct skills. There's nothing you can do about attack rating issues that are based off of level. Level difference attack rating issues are completely incapable of being countered. If you are the wrong level for the zone, then yes, you are going to have attack rating issues. When you fight Uber Diablo, Uber Baal, Uber Mephisto, when you fight Pandemonium Diablo, all of those monsters are on level 110. Doesn't matter what level you are, those penalties are going to be a huge issue for you. Even if you have 95% chance to attack on that monster, the level difference penalties are always going to be a thing. Even if you're level 99, Ubers are higher level than you. They're 11 levels higher than you at level 99, which means there are still always going to be an attack rating penalty for fighting that particular monster, even on a level 99 character. That's the way the game is designed. ITD doesn't account for that. The ITD on Grief will not allow you to hit a target just because he is higher level than you. The only thing that ignores target's defense does is it takes defense out of the equation. I mean, a lot of characters have cannot miss abilities. The Amazon has Impale now. She also has Guided Arrow. We also have Smite. You know, that's 3 abilities right there that have basically cannot miss on them. And the Barbarian, while he doesn't have cannot miss abilities, he does have pretty much the highest attack rating possible on any single character. The masteries essentially give him the ability to beef up his attack rating a lot further than any other character would be able to. And in combination with other pieces of equipment, I've seen Barbarians with attack rating as high as like 32,000 or more. Now, granted, I mean, I do think that there should be an attack rating buff across the board. I do feel like there's an issue with the way that attack rating is balanced, but it's not going to have any effect on the penalties that you suffer from being the wrong level. Trying to beef my money back up because I recently gambled it all away, and I also used it to farm a little bit with teleport staff.
Good evening.
Didn't really help my bank by spending about 70k every single time to repair my my staff. So getting a little bit more money in the bank would definitely be nice. No, ITD does not work against a level 99 non-unique monster. You got to understand the way that attack rating works, okay? Let me see if I can find an attack rating calculation. Alright, here's the attack rating calculation for Diablo. Here we go. I got this one right here. I can use this. Why is that so big? Dear Lord Jesus. Freaking shrink down a little bit, you little turd. Good Lord, it's taking up the entire freaking screen. Alright, I'm trying to get this small enough so you guys can see the whole calculation. It's a bit of a long one. Also, let me see if I can put it into two levels here. There we go. Alright, so this is the attack rating calculation, okay? When you have an item that has ITD on it, ignores target's defense, and you're attacking a non-boss monster, ITD does not completely make it so that you can hit a target. It doesn't work that way. All that ITD does is it removes the AR/DR part of the calculation, okay? So when you are having an ITD weapon against a monster that actually works with ignores target's defense, all it does is remove the AR and DR calculations. Now we have A level and D level calculations still controlling how we hit the target. So ignores target's defense does not guarantee a hit. It never will. Not even if you consider that the fact that there's a 95% chance that you'll hit a target, because there's always a 5% chance that you will miss. But there's also an A level and a D level calculation that comes into play basically with your level and the monster's level that functions by essentially creating a penalty if you are too low level for the monster, which is a good thing. So if you're a level like 60 monster character who's fighting a level 99 monster, there should be a penalty for that. You shouldn't be able to actively hit a target that is 10 or 20 or sometimes even 30 levels higher than you are. So you guys know exactly what we're talking about here. Let me paste the abbreviations in here for you. And I'll also paste the calculation in as well. So that's what the abbreviations mean in the calculation, and that's the calculation. And that gives you a better idea of how ITD works in general. Now, of course, ITD doesn't work on bosses. It doesn't work on elite monsters. So it doesn't really matter that Grief has ignores target's defense on it, because you're still going to come across champions and elites all the time in those zones. And it's not going to work on any of the champions or elites. It will, however, work on all the base level monsters, and you'll feel like a god when you're fighting trash. However, the level difference, if you're too low level below the monsters, it will cause a pretty significant hit-miss penalty, and you're going to feel it. You're going to feel the fact that you've got literally like a 20% miss chance just because he's higher level than you are. And there are other items that have ITD on them. If you want ITD, there are other items that have ignores target's defense. There's a bow that for the Amazon that I just recently did a video on. It's called the Eagle Horn Crusader's Bow. Has ITD on it and tons of attack rating, and would actually come in excellent for situations where you're having trouble hitting targets. The Crescent Moon, which is a relatively cheap rune word, also has ITD on it and is extremely easy to use and get your hands on early on, because the only thing it requires is one rune. So if you can get your hands on one rune, you usually can make yourself a Crescent Moon, and that's basically a cheap, free, easy way to have ITD on it early on. Jaw runes, of course, is not a cheap way, but it is a way. If you have any kind of weapon and you'd like to put ITD on it, you can socket it with a jaw rune, which is ITD for that particular weapon. And I mean, there's more. There's more weapons that have ignores target's defense on them. You can also find random rare weapons that have ignores target's defense on them. So it's not like the end of the world if you can't find one that has ITD. There's also a really low-level weapon that a lot of people will use, like for Holy Shock and Holy Fire Zealers, because it has ITD on it. It's called Diggler Dirk. The Diggler Dirk is a relatively low-level item that can be found relatively easily. In fact, you usually end up finding like 3 or 4 of the dang things. And although it has relatively low physical damage, it does have ignores target's defense on it, and it is extremely fast, which makes it an excellent Zealer weapon for those characters who don't necessarily care about the physical damage and just want to have like a guaranteed hit for their elemental damage. It also works halfway decently on like a Fire Claws Druid as well. Armies all spread out all over the place. Let's see if I can focus them a little bit. Mr. Bone Call the Hungry over here. Of course, he's teleportation. I found 2 of them this run. And I made golem. I made I made iron golems out of them. What's up, Ryan? Ooh, we gotta make our way through Act 2. Act 2 is a pain in the butt for Necros. Mainly because of that frickin' ridiculous maggot layer we're gonna have to go through. I mean, we're going to make it. Don't get me wrong. We'll make it through the maggot layer, but it's going to be excruciatingly painful in hell difficulty. I feel like I need my teleport staff here to, like, take these targets out. Because especially this guy who keeps teleporting around, I need to be able to teleport on top of his head and finish him off. Oh god, fanaticism. That fanaticism dude, I don't see him. Oh, is that him right there? Rot Killer. Oh yeah, he's the teleportation one. Alright, I'm gonna try and ambush him. Let's go. Unfortunately, because he's teleporting around, I might not be able to kill him. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, did he teleport? He did teleport at the last second, but he didn't make it. Punk. Alright. I got a nice little army here. I'm not gonna waste it trying to kill 1 or 2 dudes. Let's continue forth. Let's sally forth. See if we can't locate the next entrance. Focus the army. I'm gonna switch back to my doodad now that I don't have that teleporter nearby. Start using some CE. What's the matter, buddy? What's the matter, Kubus? Would you like some treats? Would you like a treat? Would you like a bacon strip? Would you like a stripper for the bacon? Do you want the bacon? Get the bacon strip. Get the do the bacon and the bacon. So I teach him not to snatch things out of my hand, and basically what you do is you say leave it, and then when you want him to take it, you give him the okay word, which I have set for Cody as yes, yes, and then he comes and he snatches it. It's probably one of the most important things I think I've taught him so far is just simply how to not be a jerk and snatch things out of people's hands. And believe it or not, it is very, very useful, because when you're in the house and he's trying to grab something or do something, you basically just yell out real loud. You go, leave it. And he will usually stop what he's doing and he will leave it. So leave it is the command to let him know that he's not allowed to touch it. And yes is the command that lets him know that he can touch it. And it doesn't take very much to teach your dog that command at all. Like, you basically just hold some treats in your hand, and you tell him to leave it. And if he tries to snatch it from you, you pull it away, and you don't let him have it. And you keep eye contact with him. You know, you make sure you let him know, hey, this is not acceptable behavior. And then as soon as you want him to take it, you just say yes, and you give it to him, and that's it. And he learns really quickly that if he behaves, he'll get the treat. Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Freaking leapers and potion chuckers. I need to find the next... Oh, there we go. Sweet. Alright. Far Oasis. Oh, look. More beetles. Hello, beetles. I love you. I love you. I love you. Hello, beetles. I love you. My fair beetles. Make sure I keep my army up. Not really sure how good the scavengers are as revives. I feel like they kind of suck. Autopaths. Immune to physical itches. And this is where my enchant little Act 3 mark is going to come in handy. Because not only can I break the immunity with, obviously, my amplified damage, but I also have a lot of fire damage on my skeletons, too. So this should go relatively nicely. I'm actually kind of hoping that the maggot layer is full of itches, because I'm sure that I can roll right through them. Going to help me out a ton if it's mainly itches. Very, very, very much so. there any left alive I can resurrect? Ah, a couple itches. I definitely don't want to resurrect the maggots, the little baby maggots. They're like absolutely terrible revives. They die really quickly, and it's just a waste. It's like a complete waste of my time. Need some more mana potions. Wink, wink. Yay, more itches. That's right, get wrecked, itches. Guess what? Because I got fire damage, and all that pain and anguish that I suffered through on my way here was worth it, because you guys suck. You guys suck. Oh yeah, get over here, itches. Come on, get in there. Get on this. I got my own itches now, boys. It's the war of the itches, my friends. The war of the itches of 1912. One itch to rule them all. One itch to bind them. Hey, you guys are dead. Alright, where does Maggot Lair be at? Tough acting to acting. You got yourself a Shaco from Den of Evil. That's pretty good, man. It's always nice when the Shaco drops when you actually need it. I mean, I would actually really could use a Shaco right now. +2 to skills and all those nice little effects. Plus the Magic Find could come in really handy, but do I think it's going to happen? Probably not. But you know, you gotta have to feed the feet, the feet, the feet, the feet. You gotta have to feed the feet, the feet, the feet, the feet, the feet. What's the matter, Kubas? Use the board out of your skull? Where's your toys? Did you bring all your toys downstairs? You brought all your toys downstairs, didn't you? So you don't got no toys up here. Where's Mr. Krabs? Where's Muncie? Where's Mr. Pig? I don't know where you put your toys. Maybe you should keep better track of your toys. Did you ever think of that? Did you ever think you should keep better track of your toys? The new Game of Thrones. I think I vaguely saw something on it this morning. That was about the breadth of my knowledge on the subject. I was wondering why there was some kind of Game of Thrones something or other up. At first, when I saw the thumbnail, I think I thought it was the Lord of the Rings Amazon show. Would you like another bacon strip? You want another bacons? I'll give you another bacons ready. They want to see your snoot. That's right. Yes, you can have it. Yes. Thought I'd take it from you. Small charm. 29 defense. Bowie. Might aura. I don't have a might aura, Brunner. I've been using something else I've been using the edge bow for thorns. Thorns and might do look kind of similar. He's a very handsome doggo. He's very handsome. I gotta admit, he's very cute. He's very cute, even though I call him Turd Face. My girlfriend made me laugh the other day, Gina. She goes, when you said Turd Face, I know you weren't even talking to him, but his head lifted up. Apparently he thinks his name is Turd Face. He's a Turd Face. That's me. I'm a Turd Face. Say hello to me. What's up, face? Ugh. It's like nothing going on here. I guess I gotta go back up. Thought it would have been down the stairs, but I guess not. I gotta go around. I'm gonna lose my army by the time I get to my next encounter. It's one of the reasons why I love finding Trang's armor. Trang's armor is amazing for a necromancer who's like solo self-found. Not because it has +2 summoning skills, although that is amazing. The real, like, meat and potatoes of why Trang's armor is so great is because it has freaking 40% faster run walk. In combination with the +2 skills. So you get this a nice little speed bonus, and you can run around, like, way faster than you should. I absolutely love socketing Trang's with a P-Topaz and just using it for magic find, because you really get around really quickly. What's up, aggro? I was trying to see if I could locate the waypoint real quick before I hopped into Maggot Lair, just in case I ended up dying or something in there. Which, you know, might happen. It depends on what we're looking at. Sometimes you get stuck in Maggot Lair. Looks like we found the Lost City. Yep, that's the Lost City. The beautiful thing about Maggot Lair is we will have Corpse Explosion in there. Corpse Explosion works really well in the Maggot Lair, like really, really well. So we should be okay. We just gotta get that initial kill, and that's half the trouble sometimes. I'll show you guys a couple tricks while we're in there to make things a little bit faster. Some things that may or may not cause some trouble with you that you may not have realized. Just in general, you're definitely going to be like, oh, okay, well, that makes a lot of sense, because as you go through the Maggot Layer, there are specific things that are going to trip you up, and you've got to pay attention to what you're doing in there, like, heavily. Your position matters a lot in the Maggot Layer, and you can literally sabotage your own efforts relatively easily. And it'll make sense to you guys once we're in there, and it's just suffering. So one thing right off the bat that you've got to know is that your army does not pass you. So notice how my skeletons right here cannot pass me, and they're just like running around in circles trying to get past me. You have to be aware that you are blocking your army, okay? Your army can block your army too, but you can't be blocking your army. You're a variable. Like, you specifically are a variable, and you can control your actions. So at the very least, you need to make sure that you're controlling where you're standing so you're not blocking your army. Number 2 is these open spaces are a godsend. You need to make sure that you work these open spaces as much as possible whenever you can. And I'm going to end up dead here if I'm not careful. It helps to use these entrances to your advantages as choke points, but to focus your army right here on the edge of the choke point. So you want to make sure that you've got your army in there actually fighting, but you also want to make sure that you're safe. It's a balance, a challenge. Another thing that a lot of people don't realize, especially when they run Clay Golem, is they don't realize just how terrible the Clay Golem is. The Clay Golem is not going to do damage. And more often than not, due to the fact that the Clay Golem has an increased in speed from Golem Mastery and some other really nice things, he will often be at the front of the pack. The clay golem sucks, okay? Yes, the clay golem has that really nice slow, and he stays alive, and he's going to help your, your army just in general do well. But he sucks, okay? His damage is terrible. And if he's blocking your army, which has the good damage from doing damage, because he's standing in the way, you've got to be aware to resummon him to the back of the line, okay? Your clay golem should never be in the front of the line inside of these things, because your clay golem doesn't do any damage, and your clay golem is not going to help you any. It's very important that you remember to get him out of the front of the fray of the battle. Otherwise, he's going to slow everything down tremendously. Found a nice little 511 Archon plane. It's all sexy little doodad there. Nice little sexy doodad. As you're traveling through here, you're going to run into scenarios where you end up in this stupid thing. One thing that you can do is you can use a teleport staff to teleport directly your army on top of that first monster. It's not going to help every single monster, but it will help you kill that first one, which is important. And then you can use the corpse explosion to do a little bit of damage to the next one. And then you do the same thing again. You teleport your army on top of that first one. And you're going to keep doing this over and over again as you bully your way through. Once you get enough of them dead, the corpse explosions will take care of all the rest for you, so you don't really have to worry about too much else. These little tight quarters are a little bit of a pain in the butt. But teleporting through here willy-nilly is not really an option, because you'll end up in the middle of a pack and you'll die relatively quickly. So here we got a nice little pack of monsters, all nice and tightly knit together, exactly how we like. We should get our first kill relatively quickly. Make sure you've got your amp up before you corpse explode, and just like that we can clear the room, so not too bad. You got to make sure that you're doing this kind of stuff on a regular basis. You got to control the army and micromanage it. And if you can do it properly, you'll notice it works out fine. Like, it works out just fine if you do it right. Especially these little rooms. These little rooms are a godsend. The ones that open up and give you a little bit of space to actually do some stuff. Little death beetles. It also kind of helps not to use revives in here. One of the bad things about using revives in here is it just clogs everything up. Like, just stick with your skeletons, stick with your amp damage, stick with your corpse explosion. Try and keep your skeletons maxed out, of course, because if you're in any kind of situation where you're in trouble, you're going to want the highest level amount of skeletons possible. Let's just keep on rolling. I'm going to search these little rooms here, because these rooms a lot of the times have super chests in them, and I'm really hoping to find any kind of plus to skill equipment at this point. Would be nice to have like a Skin of the Viper Magi, a Ghost Shroud. I mean, I'm not going to lie, like, I'm kind of low on plus the skill equipment here for hell difficulty. I think I'm running, what am I running? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. I'm running +5, which is absolutely terrible for a Necromancer. Just absolutely god-awful. Oh yeah, the Amazon is absolutely great for farming this particular zone. You're going to have tons of fun shooting your freezing arrows or your exploding arrows down these hallways, because everything's just going to pop. It's absolutely amazing. Alright. I'm going to grab a couple mages, because sometimes they can be helpful in these situations. Having some kind of range damage is nice. Here's another trick here for you. So you notice how my mercenary is stuck on the other side of this bend, and most of my monsters are stuck on the other side of the bend? On top of that, I have mages, which need to be firing. Now, because I summon them at the head of the pack, they are firing. But notice how the majority of my army is not doing anything to this column of monsters. So in this case, what you want to do is you want to use your teleport staff and teleport your entire army on the corner. And the purpose of that is to get your army in there and focused with the damage. You might have to teleport it a little bit further than the corner. It's dangerous, especially with the tight-knit pack here. But we might have to go one little further. No, we're out of teleport charges. So we're going to have to go back to town and refresh. Usually if I can get one of these guys dead, all the rest will die relatively quickly. I think I'm going to have to go recharge my staff real quick because I need my merc in there firing too. And I can't position him properly without the staff, unfortunately. Alright, staff repaired. Let me grab some more potions real quick before I go back down.
I've been Hello.
Plus the skill equipment. That's really all I'm missing right now, trustworthy. The more plus the skill equipment I can get, the better. A little bit too close there. Almost got myself killed. Alright, so they're all dead. Grab a couple more mages. These bendy passageways like this are the worst because they really do cause tons of issues with the way that they work. Now, here's a way that you can use your presence to help the battlefield rather than hurt it. So earlier I was talking about how your skeletons can't pass you. So notice how my Act 3 Fire Merc immediately tried to go backwards. Like, you can kind of control it as long as you're not exactly on a corner, because you can pass on corners in here, by the way. But as long as you're not exactly on a corner, you can prevent your Fire Merc from going backwards. And you can do a little bit of crowd control with him. Keep him in the fight, make sure he's actually doing what he's supposed to do. So you just kind of like put yourself right here behind him, and hopefully that should prevent him. I think I'm far enough away from the corner, but I'm not sure. That way he's in there actually putting his damage to work, as opposed to backing off like an idiot and ending up around the corner. And you're going to have to do that all the time with him. No, Necro heads cannot roll 4 sockets, trustworthy. The best you can do is a Splendor, which is +1 to skills. I have not found a single Lum rune, though, so that's not going to happen. I found a Lem, which unfortunately is kind of useless to me at this particular point, but I may turn it into something. We'll see. Kubus. Aboobus. Would you like another begging strip? You've been a good boy today. You've been a good boy. A good boy deserves another begging strip. Yes, you can have it. Little snoot monster. It's bacon. I don't know what my army's doing back there. Somebody's blocking it. Let's just bring them up, shall we? Alright. I'm still at Maggot Layer level 1, by the way. Alright, let's tempt fate a little bit, and let's do a little bit of teleportation. This could end absolutely terribly bad with my death, or it could end nicely. Who knows? Alright, maggot layer level 2. Nice. If only we can get lucky and get out of here at maggot. Get out of here a little bit quicker than normal. So it looks like we got a pretty deadly room up ahead. We're going to have to work our way in there slowly. Otherwise we'll end up horribly dead really quickly. The maggots actually serve to work really well for corpse explosions, so always use them for corpse explosions. It's super easy corpse explosions, which you can abuse. It's one of the beautiful things about doing things like River of Flame and whatnot, because you basically have like unlimited corpse explosions whenever they're nearby. Granted, the little tiny baby maggots don't do like a huge amount of corpse explosion damage, but they're enough to get the corpse explosion chain started. And then once the chain is started, usually you won't have too much of an issue continuing the chain, because at that point you're pretty much, you know, just like, okay, well, I'll just keep murdering everything. Ichor staying on the ground. We're in hell difficulty at this point, so it's no longer useful. Would have been nice if I found that in normal difficulty when I actually needed it. Alright. It's a good level to gamble rings. It really depends on what you're looking for. Early on, like a good dual leech ring can definitely make a huge difference for your character. Nice. Congratulations, Nightcrawler. That's a great bow. A little bit of a tight scenario here. We've got monsters on one side and monsters on the other. Sometimes this happens in Maggot Lair. You just need to make sure you're positioning yourself in the center between the two groups. A little bit of teleport in here, help us out. If we can get one or two of these guys dead, it will make a big difference. As soon as we get to the little babies, the whole thing will just roll straight through. There we go. We got a couple of the babies. Oh, there's not enough babies in here. It's too tight. There's babies on the other side. I wonder if we teleported here. That's dangerous. Let's bypass that giant pack of elites. I think we'll be alright. We don't really need to kill them. An actual open battleground here. I need to refresh some of my skeletons. Let's swap to the edge bow real quick. Get that nice thorns damage rolling in here. Alright. Nice little refresh there. Let's go back to town, heal these guys up, grab some potions, and we'll come back in. I believe the skeletons do have kind of like a regen, but it doesn't really work that well. And if they're under too much fire, they won't regen. It's a thing.
Tell me your troubles.
I think they work just like monsters, to be honest. Mr. Kubus, you seem to be begging an awful lot today for the begging strips. You got the, oh, look at that one. That one's got a, cause you, you like stuff. You do, don't you? That's the begging strip. Yes, you can have it. With the begging strip. So I do like a good begging strip. Those things are delicious. So I will take your begging strip and put it right inside my mouth. You don't even need to put it down, I'll kick it now. I like begging strips, so give me all the ones you got, or I will take you to court. Oh god. Dangerous. Super dangerous. Cantantankara to Hangalangalangalus. Hey, we found it. Alright. Finally at level 3, my boys. We are finally at level 3. After 10,000 years. Ah, great. He went under the ground. I hate it when they do that. You always pop in when I'm in the maggot layer. Well, I gotta go through it 3 times. This is the hell maggot layer, my friend. We do our best because we can. We got lots and lots of canned ham. We're gonna kill some beetles and make them explode. And when we are done, we're gonna make them explode some more. We got some bee towels. And Kubus begging again. He said, I really like them begging strips that you got. And I would like another one if you would. Please give me one more begging strip. We get like the extra small ones. These aren't even like the big ones. They're like little itty bitty. They're like little itty bitty begging strips. They're like it's like a what is it, like a 1/16 of a piece of a bacon. He doesn't care. He said, I do like the begging strips, sir. It said you're gonna give me this. Nobody told you could have it yet, sir. Leave it. You're getting too excited. You're getting too excited. Ready? Ready? Yes. Good boy. Ooh, that looks dangerous. That looks cantankerous. Champion possessed beetles over here. Possessed beetles. Beetles of possession. Ooh. Been slobbering all over me, sir. Look, just because I got begging strips doesn't mean you can come over here and slobber. Alright, anything to corpse explode? Oh, look at that. Beautiful corpse explosions. I don't know if we're going to win this one. It's like a war of attrition. I can't get my my Act 3 Merc in there because it's a T. It's a T. I don't think there's any way to make him do anything. Not on a T. Well, but he decided to get in there on his own. Congratulations. These guys should be worth some pretty good EXP. Maggot Layer level 3 is an 85 zone. I see you begging. I see you begging. Why don't you go play with Turdinator? Well, this is going to take forever. The possessed beetles are immune to curses, and he is just taking forever to take any damage whatsoever. I think we're going to try and bypass that guy. I need to get some more skeletons too, because the possessed one was literally killing my skeletons. Slowly but surely. I was down to 6 skeletons at a 9. Famous operas by Andrea Baconelli. You would perhaps enjoy one of these delicious doodads? You would perhaps enjoy one? Oh God. I lost my merc. The possessed one came up behind us and killed my merc, you little turd. I know you see the treat sitting on my shirt. I know you see it. I know you see it right there. I know you see this little treat. Yes. You can have it. Come on. Come bring your little snoot over here. Yes. Bring your little snoot. Come on. You got to pay your fees. Your little snoots. He's like, come on there. Come with these. Come. You don't even taste it, though. Like, I don't understand why you don't taste stuff. You're just... Give him a chew toy. He'll chew on it till the sun is blue. But give him something to eat, and it's gone in a half a second. Like, he doesn't... There's no chewing. There's no tasting. It's just immediately down the trap. I don't even know why they spend all this time to make it taste like bacon, because I doubt they even taste it. They just swallow it directly down. They're just like gobble, gobble, gobble. Hey, let me throw this in the stash real quick before I go back down. Solo playing hacks? I mean, not specifically. I did make a video called Single Player Advantage, which went over basically the advantages of being a single player character. There's a lot of individual advantages of playing single player that don't necessarily have anything to do with like cheating or anything, but just so much things that you can do as a single player character that you can't otherwise do. So here's a good example of the golem is in the way. Notice how my golem is at the front of the pack right here, and my skeletons can't fight. So my skeletons are completely incapable of fighting because the golem is blocking the way. Get your golem out of the way so your skeletons can get in there and dish out damage. What's up, Arc Exile? How's it going, man? Woo. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Can I get a corpse explosion chain? Can I get a corpse explosion chain? First thing dies, and I will have a corpse explosion chain. That's literally all that's going on right now, is literally waiting for a corpse explosion chain. Or death. One or the other. I may die. Yup. Pretty much figured that was going to happen. That's a deadly little maggot layer there. That is a deadly little maggot layer. Oof.
Greetings.
I need my merc back. Now comes the naked Mancer. The Mancer of the naked, yes. Okay, good thing it wasn't hardcore. I don't play hardcore, trustworthy. That's for people who have unlimited time and no distractions. Like no Kubis the monster dog. Do you have a Kubis the monster dog? Because if you do, you have distractions. And if you have distractions, you probably don't want to play hardcore. Hello, ma'am. I need a skeleton from you, please. I would appreciate it if you could give me a skeleton. Thank you. Two skeletons. Come on now. Alright, 8 skeletons, no waiting. Who to maggot lair. I believe I put up a portal before I died at the beginning of the maggot lair, so I shouldn't have to go all the way back through. Unless I forgot to put it back up the last time I went back to town. Which, of course I did. So, it looks like we're walking through the maggot lair the hard way to get our body back. I can't believe I didn't kill one monster, though. That's what really bugs me. I was in there, and I was waiting for that corpse explosion chain, and it would have been so glorious if I'd gotten that one monster death. And literally one corpse explosion, honestly, would have been all it would have took for me to take over that entire zone and do well. But I never got the one... Not even any of the little tiny maggots died. None of the little tiny ones died. It really pissed me off. I don't know what was going on, but nothing wanted to die. Not even with my army teleported and concentrated on that one little zone. That was the really weird part. Oh, I tried to teleport out at the end there. I can't remember what happened, but I think I got faster hit recovery locked. Alright. Let's try and not get murdered before we get back to the maggot lair. Well, I was also crit poisoned, which certainly didn't help matters. And on top of the crit poison, I was unfortunately out of potions. So I was crit poisoned and out of potions, both of which do not make things easy. Ah, God bless it. It's got to be one of these stupid stair situations. And I don't have my teleport staff, so good luck with that. I think best thing for me to do is to walk away and let them come up the stairs. And then see if I can sneak past them, maybe. Come on, come up the stairs, you little turds. God, it's like they're stuck there. What level am I now? I'm level 79. I don't want to put on any equipment because I also don't want to accidentally end up dead and lose all said equipment. But I kind of feel like I need to put on something to keep myself from dying. And a belt certainly wouldn't hurt, so that I have some room for potions.
Good day.
I've always hated how Drogden doesn't heal you. Maggot? There's no maggot waypoint. Are you talking about Far Oasis? Yeah, I did find Far Oasis, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. Totally forgot that I found Far Oasis. I did go out of my way to find that too, specifically so that I wouldn't be in trouble when that situation happened. Alright. I did teleport skip some of this stuff though, so unfortunately that means I'm gonna have to fight through it. Ugh. He's literally blocking the entrance and I can't sneak by him. Can't go around him because none of the other entrances are any worthwhile. So pretty much I get to stand here and watch my skeletons kill him for about a half an hour. And he went under the ground. As always. Alright, moving right along. Trying to remember where it was. I think it was down here, right? Yeah, there it is. Go, go, Skelly powers! Evil Death Beatles! Mr. Kubus, what's the matter, buddy? Why don't you sit down, buddy? You gonna sit down? You gonna lay down, buddies? You gonna lay down? Hmm? You gonna be a Mr. Kubus? You gonna be a Kubus a boobus? Kubus a boobus a rubus? Black locusts. I don't think that my skeletons are going to be able to kill that black locust in that particular spot. I gotta get the locust to follow me up here. There we go. Perfect. Alright, Maggot Layer level 2. Level 3 wasn't that far away, if I remember correctly. Although I did skip over a possessed evil monster, so hopefully I don't have to fight him. I skipped over this group. That's right. Well, might as well go take a break. Unfortunately, Mr. Buttface right here, spine spell is immune to fire and he's cold enchanted. So we're gonna have a little bit of fun with him. It's gonna take me a little while. If I can get 1 or 2 good corpse explosions in here, it'll make a pretty big difference. Like, I just need some good corpse explosions, and I gotta make sure that they're all cursed when I hit it. Those little babies are really the key. Once the babies start dying, then you can, like, chain. This boy being fire immune is just hurting my soul. I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to kill him. Let me try casting my golem in the center. Kind of remove their attention. Also, let me throw up my Thorns aura. I might have to go around. I'm not sure if I can actually clear this zone. Oh, great. That's not good. Yeah, I'm going to have to go around. I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to make it through that zone, and he's not taking any damage whatsoever.
I need mana.
A rock in a squishy place. What about squishy places? I just wish my Merc wasn't focusing like every single bit of his efforts literally on the monster that's fire immune. Like I run into this all the time when it comes to the Act 3 Merc, is their AI does not ignore the monsters that literally they can't kill, and he will literally sit there and he will just fire fireballs at a fire immune monster literally until hell freezes over. Like he doesn't care. It's his goal in life to fire that fireball, and he doesn't care. No, I don't have lower resistance. Might be able to buy a lower resistance wand. Hey, ITD. Wow, wow, wow. Let's go take my army real quick and refresh them. I should be able to get some more Minsteers. Ow. Can't stand it when one of those guys is there just resummoning everything. Don't even have enough time to switch over and, like, pull out the right weapon. Well, I've got a decrepit my wand sitting around, actually. Why are they all just running away? Like, I don't understand what the hell's going on right now. Normally they fight. These ones are just, all of them are just running away endlessly. It's very strange. Well, now see if I can get somewhere else where there's not monsters that are endlessly running away from me. There we go. Good old moon clans. I can always count on them. I mean, yes, I know it's an archer group, but usually when you're fighting them, they don't just all immediately flee in every single direction. Like, they kind of stand and do something. Some of them stand and do something. Like, they were just all running away in all directions, like they had been terrored. Not enough damage without my armor and skills. Five skeletons is not enough. Alright, let's get in here and get this done. Oops, I totally didn't mean to do that. I had to die in the maggot lair, boys. I had to die in the maggot lair. But I'm not giving up my progress. I am not. Because if I leave and I exit to get my body, you know what's going to happen? Is I'm going to have to literally fight every single one of those monsters all the way through the maggot lair again. I'm not doing that. We might have to go all the way around, which is kind of seems like might be the only option at this point. Unfortunately, since I can't get my merc to stop attacking the monster that literally is immune to fire and we have no chance of killing, my only choice might be to just simply go around entirely. Hopefully this is isn't a dead end. Skeleton, I need you to back up. Thank you. Alright, they connect? They do connect. Alright, sweet. Let's back it up again. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Merc, get in here and do your work. I'm not discouraged. I'm doing my Necromancer thing. I've done the Necromancer gambit many times. Just takes a little bit of time, a little bit of patience. I have plenty of patience, by the way. Probably more than any man ever should have. Kubus, on the other hand, does not have patience. Kubus says, I want my begging strips, and I want them now. There we go. Get in there and fire them fireballs, Merc. Oh, and thank you for the $4.99, Zachary. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Scarabs and beetles and monsters, oh my! Scarabs and beetles and monsters, my eye. Ooh, nice. Maggots and corpse explosions for days. Starbang the Grim, immune to lightning, stone skin, so he's also immune to physical. Not immune to fire, my boy, so you're gonna get murdered by my fire merc. Try casting my golem in there as well. Goodbye, Starbang. Have a nice trip. See you next fall. What the hell? Another fire immune monster on the same exact pathway that I needed to take. We might be okay because this is a circle and I might be able to go around him. Ow, 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 ow. Well, that's the end of that. Second death. Now, at this point, I have no choice but to stay. You guys might be asking why. Well, the answer to the question is if I leave at this point, there's a good possibility I will lose my equipment. Because what has happened is I have gear on 2 bodies, and one of the 2 bodies will most assuredly be lost. The real issue is that which one is going to be lost. I don't know. There is an issue here that I could potentially lose my main body with all of my equipment on it, and it's definitely not a good thing. This is painful, and we're gonna have to do some stuff here real quick to see if we can get our body back. We will get it. It's just going to take so long. You guys are going to have, like, a brain aneurysm by the time I get it. You're going to be like, just... No. Why? Yes, and that wand that I put on is probably more expensive than probably everything that I had on my other character. Not 100% sure on that, but could go either way. I'm going to take a quick break real quick, though, because I think Cody has to go to the bathroom. I will be back, and we will continue the journey into the evil maggot lair as we go. Skeletons, basically. Skeletons is the main part of the damage. Bob Bio 2009. Skeletons, 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 and some more skeletons. Alright, so we need an army. Again, for the millionth time. Let's go to... Let's check jail level 1. I think there's some relatively easy non-fire immunes in here. I can't remember right off the top of my head, but like ghosts and stuff like that. Of course, we got dark ones, never mind. Let's check the inner cloister. Mages. I hate fighting those. Let's go back to Stony Fields. I feel like that's our best bet. Perfect. These guys work perfect. Okay. There we go. Let me teleport here and cure this curse off of me.
Greetings.
I can use these guys. We gotta have this freaking amp damage, cold enchanted, fire enchanted, lightning enchanted, butthole enchanted monster literally sitting by the waypoint, just crushing all of my hopes and dreams. I will crush all your hopes and dreams, he said. I guess we're going to a different place because I can't really do anything in Stony Field with that monster standing by the waypoint. Merc, are you gonna, like, use your attack on stuff? Like, because I'm kind of relying on you for damage and whatnot, you know? Like, it is important for you to actually hit things. I'm gonna let you know. Alright, finally. 3 skeletons. Building my naked army is so sad. I don't have any gear for me. But I've got an army, and I'll do my best to make it back to my corpse. Screw that holy freeze, no thank you. Y'all can go F right off. I'm about to lose every single skeleton I just made. Holy freeze, cursed. Pff, I would have lost every single skeleton to that stupid monster. Every single skeleton. Every single one. Moving right along. You know what I just found, boys? Do you know what I just found? Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man who found a Trang's armor? Frickin' Trangle scales, my boys! Frickin' Trangle scales, my boys! That's it. We're putting on some gear and we're working our way there. I don't even care. I got some boots. I got some crap. I don't care if we lose everything that we have. I don't care if we lose our very soul. We're making it. We're making it. I don't care if we lose our very soul. The only thing I'm worried, I'm not going to log out. The only thing I'm worried about is is the unfortunate situation where I would like screw up and accidentally like a power goes out or something. I think if the power goes out, I'm screwed because all those bodies are just going to disappear into the ether. Solo self-found Trang find, boy. I don't have the damage to kill those guys. Ugh. I need some monsters to form bodies off of that aren't gonna like absolutely demolish me, and I can't for the life of me think of any specific area that doesn't have just like a massive number of fire immunes. I feel like I'm better off in Far Oasis, but I only have 2 skeletons, so I'm not really sure what the hell I'm gonna be able to kill. Maggots, I guess. Let me see if I can find some maggots. Yeah, them Yetis are freaking beasts. Alright, there we go. Here's a couple bodies. We got a maggot layer over here, too. Buy another telestaff? I'm a little worried about wasting my gold at this point, Anishka, and that would literally exhaust like all of my gold. Hear me out on this. The only form of damage I have to kill anything to form my first body to get my skeleton is my merc, because I don't have any form of actual damage. So if I can't afford to resurrect my merc, I'm SOL. Good, we got some maggot eggs. Alright, let's back it off a little bit. Focus the army together a tad. There we go. What's our maximum skeletons right now? 10. Alright, so we're capped out on skellies. Let's get our butt inside the maggot lair. Let's recover our corpse. our first corpse, and then let's see if we can recover our second corpse. Alright, so we already know the way that we're going, so we don't really have to worry about this too much. It's pretty much a straight shot. I go down here, I walk around here. For the most part, this should be empty, because I've already killed the majority of these monsters. I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah, it's down this way. I don't want to open up any doors that I don't want to open, because quite honestly, at this point, it could be dangerous or deadly to go in a direction that I haven't already been. So we're just going to keep it nice and simple. No problem, you rogue. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Alright, made it to level 2. Exactly what we need. Alright, so there's my first dead body right there. Shouldn't be too difficult to get to. We're going to have to do a little bit of finagling here. I need my army to retreat a little bit and let this guy through. Which never seems to work out the way I want it to. Alright, so we need to retreat some more. Let's pull him back as far as we can. I need him to come to this straightaway. That's the goal. If we can get him to this straightaway. There we go. A little bit further. Almost. A little bit further. Skeletons never want to obey me. Like, come over here. Thank you. Alright, now Merc, go to work. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I can do that, but it's a little dangerous and deadly right now when I'm already in a very poor situation. If I had my equipment, maybe. I don't have any of my equipment. Speaking of my equipment, go ahead and take some of my charms out so that I can actually have room for when I click on this body.
I can't carry anymore.
There we go. I was able to pick up my body at the very least. Alright, let's do a quick run to town. Let's drop this stuff off. I didn't pick up all the body, by the way. There's still stuff on it. I'll put some of this stuff back in the stash. Did I pick up the bow? I did not pick up the bow. Okay. Alright, I don't think I can actually get past this. But I do think that the beetles from the other side may have actually gone the other way. Let's do a quick check real quick on this. Let me cast my golem right there. Okay, so some of the beetles from here ran up. Alright, let's try this. I don't know if this is going to work. Force my merc to actually attack. Now the maggots have slowly walked over and stopped my advance, which is nasty of them. refocus my army again. And my Merc is doing it again. He's literally still attacking the fire enchanted monster. I swear it's like there's a bug in the AI programming of the frickin' dude where literally he will like specifically attack a monster that he is incapable of killing. And I don't know what's going on with him. Like he is deliberately choosing to attack the monster that he can't kill. It is absolutely mind-bogglingly insane. It hurts my soul. Alright, all we gotta do is make it around this corner and we should be alright. Another skill point! Yay! I kind of feel like I need to start working down toward other curses, but I don't know. We'll think about that kind of stuff later. Put another point in Golem Mastery for now. Alright. He's got the no-quit attitude. Oh yeah, he's the no-quit, alright. As in, he's never gonna quit attacking a monster that he can't kill. A lot of beetles here.
Impossible.
I'm in the beetle cult. I'd like to pass by Mr. Beetles, if you wouldn't mind. I'd like to go. Just let me through now, Mr. Beetles. I will take everything that you got. Alright, level 3. We finally made it, my boys. Back to level 3. Only took us forever. At least we know where the door is. The door's up here, where our boy is hiding, so it's not really that far away. I can't remember how much of this we killed and how much of this we teleported past. Ah, that's right. We had the possessed doohickey guy that was causing us all that trouble, I remember. That's why we skipped him in the first place, was because the possessed beetle was, well, possessed, let's just say. Har, har, har. Alright, 1 champion beetle, 2 champion beetle. Ah, 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 ah. He was indeed, you know, until we hit this corner, and now the Merc can't attack anything again because he doesn't have line of sight. Always seems to be the biggest issue. Alright, let me see if I can bring my Merc up to bear with a quick teleport trick. Oh, it's the possessed one. The one I couldn't kill that was literally demolishing my entire army last time. And that was with all my gear. He has some sort of thing going on where, like, he's just regenerating constantly. And I don't think there's any way I can deal with it. Let me see if I can prevent monster heal him with the bow. Maybe that will assist in his demise. Yeah, I think it was a regeneration issue. He was regenerating faster than my army was attacking him for damage. Now with the prevent monster heal on him, he's slowly dying. Good, yes, excellent. Golem's in the way, golem's in the way, hi-ho the Dario, the golem's in the way. Come on, Death Beetle, I need you to die. Alright. Now we've got a straightaway, so this actually should work out pretty good. Let's do a quick portal, focus our army here. That way we've got our mercenary. We need to make sure we're blocking him so he can't go backwards, which is exactly what we need. And as soon as we get some corpse explosions in here, things should be looking rosy. Ah, why hello there, maggots. Alright, let's do a quick jaunt back to town for some more potions. We want to play it safe here. We already died twice, so... Well, one of them I was naked for, so it's not like you can really blame me for being naked and dead.
Greetings.
Alright.
I need mana.
A frickin' vortex shield. Are you kidding me?
I can't carry anymore. I can't. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, we've got to go back to town.
I can't carry anymore.
On my silk weaves, there's my silk
I can't
weaves.
carry anymore.
I gotta get all my equipment real quick. We're gonna check that vortex shield too. Alright, this is why you keep extra equipment around just in case. You guys really be careful about doing this kind of thing, because if you leave the game, you're gonna be screwed. Don't think for an instant that if you leave the game, you're gonna have all your bodies. You're only gonna have one body, that's for sure. That's 100%. And which body that's gonna be, we don't know exactly. So. Alright, let's get the rest of my jank. We got my magic find plate, my teleport staff, my spirit sword, and my necromancer head. Let's check this. I really want to check this vortex shield. Alright, let's resummon my army real quick, utilizing the +3 wand.
I need mana.
Need to put some of this other stuff up. Two socket 27 all res vortex shield. Got a dust shroud sitting on the ground here too.
I can't.
Yeah, it's the combined sell value of all the equipment, but you have no idea what that combined sell value is. That's the problem. Part of the issue is that the game is very bad at telling you what the sale value of anything is. So you end up in a situation where you don't exactly know what the sale value of anything is. Because to know, you would have to sell it. Take, for instance, like this wand right here. I mean, look, it's 112,000 gold. Like, there's some wands in here that are 216,000 gold. Like, as far as the game is concerned, this one here is 270,000 gold. Like, one of these wands could potentially just, like, completely dwarf every other piece of equipment that you have on your character. And just simply putting on a wand, just simply one wand, could have a huge negative impact on, like, determining which set of gear is the correct one or not. That +3 summoning with +1 decrepify is not bad. It's also a +3 summoning with +1 iron golem. A lot of +3 summoning wands. Alright, let's move on to Lost City. I actually did find the way, the Lost City before I found Maggot Lair. Now that I've got my snazzy triangle skin. You know what the funny thing is I found that naked with 0% magic find. So the funny thing is that I probably would not have found that had I not died. So literally me dying and then going in and like getting this armor was like such a frickin' boon. It was totally worth dying twice and all the pain that I had just to get this armor. Because this +2 skills on this combined with the 40% faster run walk and the decent defense is going to have a huge survivability bump for my character, and it's going to increase my damage output tremendously. Even just +2 skills can have a huge difference on your damage output as a necromancer. Game felt sorry for me. Oh man, burn. Actually, the more you know about how the random number generator works in Diablo, the more you realize that it never would have dropped otherwise. So, like, Diablo 2 is all about timing and like, and like who hit the monster a certain number of times, and all these other weird things. Like, it's not necessarily like exactly random, like a lot of people believe. It's a little weird the way that the number generator works. Watch this be a Towel's amulet. Oh, Civerb's icon. Boo. Your mom's a Civerb's icon. God dang, where'd all my skeletons go? Does it have anything else on it, Marcus? I don't think you can have 15 all res on a ring, can you? I thought the maximum was like 12 or something like that. I've never found a 15. Unless it was blue. Is it blue? Is it a blue 10% FCR? Ah, it's blue. Okay. I mean, honestly, it's a good ring, but a lot of the times when it comes to a sorceress or caster types, they're looking for like, what's the term? They're looking for plus strength and plus mana and stuff like that. It's a good ring. Definitely hang on to it. You might be able to get somebody to give you something for it. I doubt it's worth like a jaw rune or something like that, because there's magic rings that have the same effects. Maybe not 15 all res, but still pretty good with like some strength and mana and stuff like that. I'm trying to think off the top of my head like what you could trade that for. I mean, if this wasn't the end of ladder, it'd probably be worth a lot more. Like if it was the beginning of ladder, it'd be worth a hell of a lot more. But since this is the end of ladder, you're probably not going to be able to get as much for it. Beginning of ladder, though? Maybe like a Vex? It is rare, and 10% FCR and 15 all res is nice. I just don't think you'd get anything more than a Vex for it. You might get a little bit less. It really depends on how desperate they are. It definitely is a nifty ring. Definitely. Is that freaking Dark Elder? I think that's Dark Elder. I can't find him in the pile of bodies over here though. Unraveler's Head with +1 iron golem. Nice little army refresh there. That was worth it. Oh, Necromancer is very much so a fun class. Very much so the commander of an army kind of a deal. It's always so crazy too when your Necromancer dies. Because his whole army dies with him, and you're just like, no, come back, my Necromancer. Oh god, ow, ow. I'm kind of just like running around a little bit here because I think the ancient tunnels is right near here somewhere. It looks like the ancient tunnel zone, but I could be wrong. This nice 40% faster run walk of my armor makes me more than capable of staying ahead of the competition here, though. I love it. I love it. Couple revives going. Ow! Ain't you stupid tomb creepers? Arch charm of poopiness. Alright, so looks like we're going down the stairs. That's what I'm seeing here. Alright, down the stairs we go. Another little group of monsters right there.
I need mana.
Ethereal Sacred Rondash. Mana burn, spectral hit, stone skin, fire immune. Yeah, good luck on me killing that one. Hey, the waypoint though. Nice. Absolutely great. Mana, healing, healing. Default.
It's locked.
Let's find this Claw Viper temple so we can move on with our day. I wouldn't mind going into the ancient tunnels too if I could find the dang thing. Oh, there it is. Hey, what do you know? Into the ancient tunnels, my boys. Of course my merc isn't paying attention, goes the wrong way, attracts a whole bunch of monsters from a direction that I wasn't fighting in. Just in general, being an absolute douche and booby traps the entire entrance. I think I'm going to move on. I'm playing on PTR right now, Dennis. Onward. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh. Ooh. I can make myself a spirit shield finally. Only took forever and a day to find a monarch shield. It's a superior monarch shield too, which means I have to Larsic it. Which is unfortunate. Probably one of the best things I can do right now. +2 skills would definitely go a long way. Look at my Merc over there just steadily shooting fireballs into a tree. Absolutely brilliant. Reposition away from the tree, Merc. Thank you. Hey, there it is. All right. Alright, so we'll take that Superior Monarch, we'll go get it socketed up after this. I don't want to have to refine this area, so if I change difficulty settings, I'll have to refine it again. An unearthed wand. Unearthed wand is the base that Death's Web is. Let's see if I could resurrect any of these guys. You never use the edge bow for the free thorns? It's clutch. Edge bow has level 15 thorns on it. Comes in super handy. You can use it in combination with might or other mercs. You just swap to it after you get your army running, and you just let your army have free thorns. It's beautiful. Not that I haven't built a bow necromancer, Rust Madlung. I actually do have a bow-mancer. He's a very amazing build. If you've never seen my bow-mancer, I would recommend you take a look at him. He actually is a necromancer that uses a bow. And he does really well, even in hell difficulty. It's a build of my own devising. Frickin' demon crossbow just dropped. They never tend to be anything good. That diamond mail might, though. Three socket diamond mail, 394. It's not really a high enough defense. I mean, I'm talking about like as if I were playing on a like an online game where I have a choice. I may not find another 3-socket anything. Yeah, there is a necro crossbow, although it's honestly seems to be meant to be used by non-necromancer characters more than the necromancer himself. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense as a necromancer crossbow because it has a curse that the necromancer already has, casting lower res. I mean, you're kind of what you're looking at with stuff that's like chance to cast is you're either looking at things that you can synergize yourself, which lower resistance doesn't have any synergies, or things that you can potentially, what's the term? That are not your character skills. So sometimes when it comes to character skills, like not your character skill is the best thing that you can do. I'm gonna have to teleport in there. My army's just kind of like stuck. I also need to put some of this gear away.
Good evening.
I was holding on to Razor Tine in case I used them for Iron Golem, but I stopped using Iron Golem, so I'm gonna drop that now. I don't need that anymore. Let's put the Superior Monarch in here for the time being. I actually don't have enough strength to use it anyway. Because honestly, I wasn't banking on even finding the dang thing.
Yes.
I really don't want to have to like use a respec to wear it either. Wonder if I can finagle some stuff. I do have a bunch of strength equipment that I might be able to put on. We'll see. Alright, so a quick teleport into the room makes a big difference. Should be rocking it now. The other interesting thing for who was the one that was talking about me using a bow? If you've never used the edge bow for your necromancer, one of the other big things about the edge bow is that it has prevent monster heal on it. So what you can do is you can basically just utilize it to stop monsters from regenerating, which was honestly one of the best benefits of the bow. So, you know, you're in the middle of fighting something like this, you just blink it a couple times, make sure that prevent monster heal is on the monster, and that way they're not regenerating while you're trying to kill them, which is a huge boon for your kill speed. Most of the problems with Necromancer, that's what they are. They are basically regeneration issues. The monsters are regenerating while you're trying to kill them, and no matter how much damage you're doing, they're regenerating everything away. So applying a little bit of prevent monster heal can go a long way when you're trying to kill stuff on a Necromancer. A multi-shot Dark Star. That is nasty. Could just teleport onto the platform and take the amulet. I kind of want to kill Fangskin though. We'll go around, see if I can get this Haradrim. The Haradrim is literally taking out my army by himself. This is not going well. We're gonna get the hell out of Dodge. This little multi-shot dark star monster is just ripping things to shreds too well. Yes, if you had on Bramble, you would have they would stack, but you have to wear both. You have to wear them both on your character. All right. We can go get our spirit shield right now if we want to. I think I'd have to respec my character to be able to utilize it, though. Yeah. I mean, we do have plus 10 strength on the gauntlets. I could swap to Saigons for a brief period of time. There's plus 5 strength on the tier haunches. That would give me 15. Not really sure if it's worth going to all this trouble though, just to get the strength to put on one piece of equipment, which is realistically only going to give me one more plus to skill. This is not part of my character, by the way. I don't really know. I don't really have the equipment to pull it off. Didn't I find like a strength amulet or something? I'd have to respec, basically, is what I'm looking at. I'd have to respec. Oh yeah, a unique necro head or something like that is definitely better, but I really need the plus to skills, and even one more plus to skill could be a huge boon to me right now. That's why I'm considering it.
I've been...
I guess we're gonna go for it then. I haven't used my nightmare socket quest yet, I don't think. Making so many unique items useless. You know what the funny thing is about that statement? Is that right now I have literally found none of those unique items. I have not found a Eye of the Wallless. I have not found, or sorry, Wall of the Eyeless. I've not found a Saigon shield. I have not found a Lum rune to make a Splendor. I have not found any of the plus to skill shields. I have not found pretty much any Necromancer head that is anything better than what I currently have on, which is a +1. Like, I literally have not found anything. I am literally level 80, and the Spirit Shield is, like, my only option at this point. It was not something I ever intended on creating on this character, but at this point, like, I kind of don't have a choice, because I literally have found nothing else.
Afternoon.
Alright, so we got a 163 defense Monarch. Let's dig into our bag of runes here. So, tally, alley. Where's my tallies? I know I got at least a couple towels. Alright, towel. Thol. Ort. And then Am. 28% with 7 magic absorb. I like the 7 magic absorb and 102 mana. Not bad. Alright, let's go see if we can actually put this stupid thing on.
The Order welcomes you.
I think I used my nightmare one already. I'm gonna have to go to normal. All right. $156. There we go.
Good day.
554 mana. We certainly have a decent amount of mana now. Raised skeleton, skeleton mastery, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Max corpse explosion. Everything from this point is just gravy anyway. Like, with the increased plus to skills, I don't necessarily have to put as many points in the summon resist anymore, so it should be alright there. A little bit more golem mastery might not hurt to increase my golem. I was happily thinking about getting my mages back, since, like, the whole thing with the, iron golem didn't work out. Let's go ahead and drop at least 1 point into, revives. I did like having the revives. Let's bring it up to 10 monsters. I like having the 10 monsters. We got 19 skill points left. And you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking dropping them all in the mages and bring the mages back. Bring the mages back, my boys. I'm also thinking about maybe going down and grab lower resist, but I don't know. Lower resist is such a pain in the butt. It's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's literally 6 of my 19 skill points would have to be dedicated to grab lower resist. It's always nicer to just have like a necro head that has lower resist on it instead. I have a decrepify wand for cases where I need decrepify, so I'm golden for that. I mean, I could grab it. It's only a 3-point investment to grab decrepify. Yeah, alright, we got it. I'm trying to think here if I really want any other curses, because I only have one more respec at this point, and I don't want to waste any of them. And I kind of want to get lower res because of the way that my build works. I think lower resistance could come in handy in certain situations, especially when I come across like certain monsters that are immune to certain elements. So let's go ahead and grab lower res. And then we'll go ahead and dump everything we've got into the mages. So now they're level 22. Not bad. Alright, so our lower resist is... What did we end up with on that? Level 7? That's not bad. Not bad, level 7. Let's assign that to a function here. I'm going to assign that to X.
I can't do that here.
Yes?
Good day, Sam. Attract is actually really nice for distracting the enemies. Basically how it works is it cannot be overwritten and it only affects one target at a time. So all the monsters nearby will attack the monster that you attract, and you can also use things like amplify damage or lower resist with attract, which is absolutely amazing. A lot of the other curses, they all override each other, but attract is the only curse that can't be overwritten, and it only affects one monster. So what you do is you pick like the biggest, toughest monster in the group and you use attract on him. All the other monsters attack that monster, and then you can cast amplify damage on them as well. and the amplify damage won't override the attract. So it's pretty useful. All right, let's get our army now that we've got our little doojanks running here. Actually, hold on. Let's try out our. Can we break it? Oh, we can break it. Nice. Now my Merc is kicking butt, which is what I need him to do. This will actually come in handy for building my army with my Act 3 Merc. So probably it was a good idea to grab this. Believe it or not, Allure Resistance also helps my skeletons. So because my skeletons are enchanted, they got the nice little fire damage. It's also helping them as well. Alright, so now we got 4 skeletons. Let's go back to Amp. Five skeletons, 6 skeletons. How many skeletons do we got now? 11? Not bad. Alright, we should do a little bit of farming real quick before we go back to Act 2. We might be able to get ourselves something nice. Maybe one of those fancy Necromancer heads and completely waste our socketed shield. So let's go to... Actually, we're already in Darkwood. Let's see if we can find my boy. Ow. I don't like that group of monsters like that. There's like a lot of monsters all in a tiny little area coming free from multiple directions. Thank you. Oh god, fanaticism on 3-head Woodfist. Take it away. Oh, I forgot to put the dexterity in for the bow. I failed. I failed. I failed. I think I have some dexterity charms. I think. Didn't I have like a plus? No, it's a +6 strength. No. Oh, you know what does have dexterity on it? +10 dexterity from Sanders Rip Rap. Yeah, boy. Ow. Ow, 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 you stupid fanaticism little bastards. Hope you little fanaticism little doojanks go straight to hell. Your mama's a fanaticism doojang. How about that? Okay, well, he ain't give us nothing. Let's go kill Rakanishu real quick. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and drop a Shaka or something like that. Could be nice. I need to get my mages running too. To make sure I do that. I need to make sure I do that. Ow! Oh, it's so painful. Lost sapphire. Oops, I should have summoned them when I actually had my correct equipment on. I summoned the mages in their weakest form. Let's go kill Grizzly Busy then. Grizzly Busy, what's up, my buddy? Somebody's teleporting around. Boneheart the Hungry over here. Oh god. Can't get my kill. Alright, he's undead cursed, extra fast, cold enchanted. Let me hit him with a little bit of that prevent monster heal. So Mr. Grizzly Biz stops regenerating. Tranks gloves would be very nice. A lot of items that would be very nice. That I don't have. 8% lightning res. Blade. Alright, well this place is pretty much done too. Nothing good. We'll do one last monster real quick. They're really easy to fight. I refreshed the game, so I might as well have a little bit of fun with it. Mr. Bonash. Let's go kill Mr. Bonash real quick. Can't break their immunities. I was trying that. Oh, Bonash. Let's take... Ooh, ghosties. I like ghosties. Let's see if I can get my full army in here. Nice. Can take out the immune to physical ghosties really easily. Oh, a possessed one. I can't curse him. I was like, why is my curses not working on this guy?
I can't carry anymore.
I just want to kill Bonash. I'm not worried about all these other little crazy monsters in here.
Hello.
There you are, Bonash. What's up, my buddy? Ooh, a bow wand. Nothing good. Are you dead, Bonash? Or are you still alive? No, he's not. He's not dead. He's all the way over here, just like living his best life. Bonash, I'm gonna have to kindly ask you to die. And by kindly, I mean not kindly, because I don't really care whether you live or die. I just want you to die. Alright, Zachary. Thanks for the donation earlier, man. I appreciate it. He's got to be immune to everything. And he didn't drop me nothing good. You little punk. Never wants to behave.
Good evening.
I can't do that here.
Alright, let's get back on the Act 2 train. We should be able to get to Act 3 pretty quickly here. We just need to make our way through the palace. Make our way through the palace. My brother sent me a message and he's like, hey, I got a monitor, 32-inch monitor, you know you want it. You know you want monitor. And I'm like, it's actually the same monitor I have right now, and that would be kind of cool to have two of them. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Oh, what's up, Silveraku? How's it going, man? Man?
You may.
Always, always. I am always. That's my job now, buddy. This is my J.O.B. It's my J.O.B. Yeah, you know me. That's my J.O.B. Let's go QC. Ooh. Good revives. See if we can get a couple of these blunderboards on our team. Get some of that nice CB. Wonder if I could break their fire immunity. Out of curiosity. Yeah, I mean, the word that we got for the end of ladder is basically after PTR is finished, they're currently running through PTR, Public Test Realm, and we won't really know until after that. So, you know, don't... You really need to do something about the way the monsters regenerate. Like, they regenerate so fast and so easily. Like, it's kind of insane how quickly they regenerate. Ooh, a circlet. +3 summoning. +3 summoning circlet. 13 min damage. Poobies. Another blunderbore. See if we can get him on our team real quick. Let me go up and down the ladder real quick so I don't gotta worry about all my frickin' mercenaries and everything in the wrong room. Goodbye. There's no reason to spend a prolonged period of time in the palace or cellar. It's not a really high-level zone. Not a lot of really good items drop here. I mean, I could get something nice, don't get me wrong, but I mean, I don't really know if it's worth wasting all my time here trying to kill these guys. Might as well just run through, get to the Arcane Sanctuary and move on. Deadly. Shoot off a little prevent monster heal. And refresh the golem a couple times. Gotta be a freaking fanaticism monster here. I'm gonna have to teleport in there. It's really the only option I've got right now. This is so deadly. I need to just get through this portal and leave. I can't click on the portal though because he's in the way. He's literally standing on top of the portal. Okay, there we go.
This is fantastic.
Ah, that was painful.
I wish I had time to study this
Nasty, nasty painfulness. Alright, let's go back to town. Let's do some gem transmutations. Let's I don't know, let's do some doojanks here. I forgot to create my staff too. Let me create my staff before I forget.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened.
Good evening.
That's right, Kane. I have the staff, okay? I have the staff. You don't have the staff. I have the staff. All right, let's get this 100% straight, Kane. I'm the one that has the staff. You don't have jack crap, okay? So stop coming over here to me all the time, talking to me and being like, "Oh, you have the thing that I wanted." Ooh, and I'm like, "No, Kane. No, okay? No. That's not how this works. You didn't do anything, okay? All you did was sitting down. You didn't do anything. What did you do? Nothing. Just sat in town and did nothing. You're not getting my staff. Go away."
Good to see you.
No, I don't want to talk to you. I see your stupid little exclamation point. I'm doing stuff. I'm busy. You can see that I'm busy. I don't want to talk to you. Let's see. I got a decent number of perfects. So what I want to do now is I want to actually roll my perfects. I really need a plus skills dewjack. Like that's what I really need. So any plus skills would be nice. So we're gonna re-roll this assassin skiller. We're gonna see if we can get a necro skiller. Like that's our goal right now. +6 attack rating. Woo! I'm so excited. 31 attack rating. I know that you want to. God bless it. Nothing. I didn't even get a skiller. I could have at least given me a curses skiller and been mean to me and been like, hey, here's the thing you didn't want. But no, he didn't even give me what I didn't want. He just give me what I don't want. Alright. I believe, can we put our silk weaves back on now? I think I put 5 points into Dex. I don't know if that was enough, though. Where the hell are my silk weaves at? Oh, they're there. No, we can't. I think we can swap for these, though. Yeah, we get the all-res 10 in there. Ooh, sexy.
Not in town.
Alright, let's go build my army up before we go into Arcane Sanctuary. Let's go build my army up just a little bit. The army of the dead. I've gotten a lot of skillers just rolling around in like Darkwood and stuff like that in hell difficulty, so maybe we'll also get lucky and grab ourselves a skiller. It could happen. Superior gargoyle head. Also want to attract. Alright, let's get our butts to Arcane Sanctuary and have some fun, shall we?
I can't carry anymore.
Got a refresh on our army. We're doing good. Arcane's going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. I was actually thinking about doing a little bit of skipping in Arcane Sanctuary. And I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to do a little bit of skipping here. See if we can find ourselves the summoner. Ooh, almost died. Burned every single potion I had there. Oh, Oh god. Almost died again because I'm an idiot. Let me go get some potions before I kill myself. The blighted teleport staff. Lord. There's so many. Pretty sure this is the wrong way, by the way. So much patience as a necromancer. You definitely have to have a lot of patience. Well, especially when you don't have the right blessed skills, that's for sure. I just want to get in. You guys are not letting me in. Stupid fire clans and their immunity to fire. Oh, got in. Stealing all your loot. Stealing all your fat loots. I need some monies. I'll bring some stuff back for some monies. Quarterstaff. Probably worth some monies. Oh yeah, that one's definitely worth some monies. That giant conch is worth some monies. The horned helm, the dragon shield, those are all worth monies. I'll do a quick money run. Why not?
Good day.
Nice 35k staff. Armor should be 35k too. Oh, 31k. Close enough.
I am overburdened.
Let's grab that Horned Helm, see what the skills are on it. Natural resistance and battle command. The giant conch is probably worth 35k as well. So is the dragon shield. The iron golem just didn't really work out very well.
Allow me to
I just couldn't
advise.
keep him alive. I think the best thing we can do to try and increase our survivability at this point is to get a freaking +3 summoning Necromancer circlet.
Hi there.
I really don't want to, like, gamble all my money away, but I'll try, like, at least once or twice here real quick just to see if I can get a plus skills circlet, something that's better than +1. Just passed right by a circlet. Diadems and the frickin' coronets are way too expensive to gamble for. Maybe I'll get lucky. It doesn't even have to be rare. Blue. It could just be a blue +3 summoning circlet. +2 summoning. Okay, that's better. Alright, I'll take it. Look at I got lucky as crap. Alright, a nice little +2 helmet. I'll take it. What does that bring me up on my skeletons? Level 29? Not bad. So let's calculate out our skeleton's damage real quick, shall we? So 287 damage. I mean, we could do an average of whatever the damage is, but it's not like it's really gonna matter all that much.
Not in town.
Alright, so if we run our damage real quick, we're doing 284 plus 287 divided by 2. So we have an average damage of 285.5, and then we can basically add about 50% for amp. So let's just add 50% for amplify damage. So we're looking at about 428 damage per skeleton. Also, our dude has leveled up quite a bit since then, so he's currently at 164 fire damage. So we're going to have to add that as well. So 134 plus 164 equals divided by 2, so 149. So we're looking at 428.25 plus. So we're looking at 577 damage per skeleton right now. Times 11 skeletons is what we're currently at. 11. So we're looking at 6,349.75 per rotation. And our mages, I don't even know how the hell you can calculate them. Every single one of them has different damage. So I could just assume their damage and say they're probably pumping out maybe like 1 to 2k per rotation. I don't know. I could guess. We also have to add in the golem. I forgot about the golem. He doesn't really have very much damage, but it's he does get the enchant though. So I don't know. A little bit of extra damage, maybe like 200 or 300 extra damage there from the golem. All right.
Good day.
I'm pretty excited that we just got a freaking +2 summoning crown. I mean, circlet. I mean, yeah, it's not like the greatest thing in the world, but we got a freaking +2 summoning circlet, so suck it. Alright, how many teleport charges? We got 11 charges. Alright, let's be kind of oh, okay, I just wasted one. Yeah. Oh god, deadly, deadly. Get me back to town. I didn't have any healing potions. I forgot to stock up on healing potions before I left. I'm so over like slowly dying, and every single time I get hit, I'm just a little bit closer to death, and I'm like, why didn't I buy healing potions before I left town exactly?
How may I help you?
Would have been helpful if I had a couple healing potions. Sight, don't move. Hold shift key. I switch to the bow. Oh god. No. I lived. I lived. I think, maybe. I lived. I totally just cheated too. Well, I'm not playing hardcore, so it doesn't really matter anyway.
Good day.
Only matters for hardcore, my boys. Only matters for hardcore. More potions in town. I gotta rebuild my army again. God bless it. Dark wood, I think. That's okay. I wanted to rebuild my army anyway, because I just got my new +2 circlet, and I had more damage than I had before previously, so I was kind of excited about that. Gotta be on the fire immunes. Unbreakable fire immunes. Dang, even they're fire immune. God bless it. Yeah, I pretty much gave up on the white wand. Anywhere not have like a sea of friggin' fire immune monsters so I can form an army? Hey, look, some razor spines. And some more fire immunes. Of course. Oh lord, he's got conviction. Oh, thank you. Let's try Inner Cloister. Usually never works to my advantage either, but yeah, it's not gonna work out here either. Let's try Lost City. There's a lot of beetles in Lost City. Might be a little bit better, or a little bit easier to form an army here. Assuming, of course, we could find the beetles and not everything else. I wonder if we're going to be able to kill Duriel. Not sure if I have enough plus to skills. My skeletons might not be able to handle him. He might just burn through them all. I mean, he hasn't melted any of my other skellies, but it'd be interesting to see what happens. Building my army is literally the most painful thing right now because I don't have access to Neelithak's Temple or Act 5, both of which have free bodies, by the way. The exciting conclusion of... Alright, we're good to go. Let's go back to Arcane Sanctuary, see if we can figure out where the hell this summoner is.
Good day.
This is in fact Player's Aid, yes. Unless I for some reason changed it. Yes, it's been Player's Aid the entire time. In Player's 8 there's long, yeah.
I wish I had time to study this bizarre dimension. I can't
There we go. It's always such a painful run in this place. This place is actually worse than Maggot Lair for summon Necromancers. A lot of people don't know this, but it really is. It's worse. It's one of the reasons why you see me trying to teleport past it and move on with my day. Gotta be champion ghoul lords, man, I tell ya. It's always gotta be something. Alright, we're gonna try and skip this. Woo. Save me, baby Jesus. +3 summoning? Ah, 5% menace now. Atmo.
Good evening.
Alright, so it's not that way. It's not that way.
Trade.
How many teleport charges? We got a whole 2 charges left on the staff. Well, at least I think we know which way it is. So we just need to get there. I need to be careful not to teleport on top of the summoner's platform. It'll kill me. The summoner spams Glacial Spike, which can be extremely deadly to, well, you know, a lot of people. Okay. I want this guy on the waypoint just in case I, like, you know, just in case I do die and I need to work my way back toward my body. Last thing I want to do is have this guy sitting here waiting for me. Alright, here we go. Let's check down south, shall we? Oh, ho, ho. One shot. God bless it, and I was right there, too. Who the hell freaking little bastard one-shot me? Little punk ass. Well, I teleported right in the middle of the group, so, you know, it was my fault. Honestly, I think what we might want to do is just kind of do a little sacrifice here and just eat it, figure out where the hell the thing is. But I'm realizing now we're pretty much out of money. I only have 46,789 gold left. We might actually have to do this legitimately. It's gonna be painful too.
Good day.
Let's go get our army yet again. We're gonna have to spend our 46k literally to resurrect our merc.
Need some help?
Actually, we don't even have enough money to resurrect our merc. We're gonna have to go sell stuff in our inventory to resurrect our merc. Dying again is not an option, unfortunately. Let's see. I got the Razor Switch Staff, which I don't need. The Bloodrise Morning Star. I don't need that anymore. The crappy Amulet. I don't need. Wow, that Razor Switch Staff really sells for a whole lot, doesn't it? Woo, boy. 2,903. That's worth a whole lot. You know what? We're just going to hang on to that. I feel like that could be more useful, like doing something. We got this +2 Sork one that I hung on to just for lulz. Should be worth a decent little amount of money. Get that resistance amulet that I hung on to. It's always nice to hang on to a couple things here or there, just so you have some money in non-liquid form. Money in non-liquid form. That's the best way to state it. Money in non-liquid form. In fact, just in case I do die, which would be very sad, let me put this in my non-shared stash, so that if I do die again, I won't have to worry about losing that money. Alright, God bless it. Now we gotta go build our army yet again. Is there a GGM Act 5 Frenzy Merc video? No, there isn't. We really don't know enough about him to actually give you guys a good idea of what the hell's going on with him, so... Like, I didn't really feel like that was something that I could make, because we didn't really have good answers as to what the hell's going on with him. I mean, we only recently found out that basically, you know, his, like oh, immune to fire, everything. The grief sword doesn't really work on him. So, like I would have been telling you guys stuff that wouldn't have been, like, factual, like, I guess would be the way to put it. Bless it, there's nowhere to go. Alright, I'm gonna refresh this real quick and see if I can get different rolls. Sell some runes. It may come down to that. It may come down to that. You're not wrong. It very well might come down to that. I think we're better off in Lost City, building our army. Just better off in a place where there's not 1,000 million fire immunes. 30-acre house ranch. That sounds like fun. I'm not gonna lie. When do I get that? I want one of those. Hell yeah, buddy. I'll take 3. Kubus, the Wonder Dog. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, I have poison damage. Well, I mean, I did. I was able to go down to part-time on my job. So, man, that is definitely balling in as far as I'm concerned. If I was still working, I'd be balling in money, but then I'd also like have no time and would probably like want to commit suicide at some point. Cody, can you stop licking my desk, sir? I'm gonna ask you respectfully to stop licking my desk, okay? I have the biggest problem with monsters just regenerating. I literally looked at this monster and he was at like 1% HP, and I turned around like to fight some other monsters because my skeletons weren't over here, and he kind of like ran away from the pack, so to speak, right? And I literally looked back and he was at full HP again. Like, he regenerated that fast. The regeneration levels in this game are kind of insane. And it's kind of crazy that my freaking minions aren't having any effect on the regeneration of the monsters. Like, they're not.
I need a key.
Cody, stop trying to eat flies. Well, actually, you know what? You know what? Go ahead and eat them flies. They're delicious. Yes. Yes. Eat the flies. Yes. What's up, Marauders? Painfully slow. I want to go to full complement of mages if I'm going to run this the legitimate way, because the mages will make a big difference in my DPS output in that stupid zone. Of course, I can't hardly ever keep the mages alive because it seems like the other monsters in this game are like deliberately targeting them, like to the point of oblivion, where literally every single time one of them appears, they just walk over, kill it, and then move back to what they were doing. Like, it's like the AI is programmed to go, oh hey, a mage, kill it. Oh hey, a mage, kill it. Three-socket death mask. What the hell is up with this one dude that is just following me like a lost puppy? Sometimes I don't like understand the AI in this game. Like you literally can walk around your army, like just walk around them in a circle, and the dude will literally follow you in a circle all the way around the whole army. Like usually with AI, they kind of just attack the nearest monster. They don't really bother like going through all that crap. Not these guys. Wow.
This is fantastic. I wish I had time to study this bizarre dimension.
Alright, do I risk a teleport again? Or actually I don't have the money to risk a teleport again. That's right, that's what we decided. I didn't have the money to risk the teleport. I'm a broke necromancer. I lost all my money in the hit in 59, and I've been working my best to grind my way up, but I can't make it anymore. I'm a poor necromancer. I ain't got no money in the bank. I don't know what to do. 'Cause I ain't got a body. I'm just a poor necromancer, and I don't know what to do. I'm just a poor necromancer. I can't even afford number 2. Put a little bit of prevent monster heal on the lightning spire. I need this lightning spire out of the way, sadly, which means I'm going to have to burn a teleport here. Hit it with a little prevent monster heal. Oh, sorry, got my staff on still. Make sure he's prevent monster healed. I only have like a... Oh, I have a 95% chance to hit the lightning spire? Doesn't have any defense, I guess. Alright, moving on. Oh look, another one. Gotta skip a little bit here, otherwise this is just gonna be painful. Some ghost revives might not hurt here. A ring. "17 strength. It's like the only thing on it that's any good. It has like a bunch of garbage stats and 17 strength. Just like a whole boatload of garbage stats. Ugh. Sinfester the Jagged, Cold Enchanted, Fire Enchanted, Extra Fast, Undead. Stand away from him because when he dies, he's going to go pop. He's going to go pop, pop, pop. Gonna go pop, pop, pop. Yeah, yeah, pop, pop, pop. He's going to go pop, pop, pop. I see you there, Kubus Aboobus. Let me try some lower res on him instead of amp. I have a decent amount of elemental damage. Lower res might flinch it with him. Oh yeah, look at that. A hell of a lot better. What level is my Necro? He's level 81 right now. He's a little over level for Act 2. He should be moving on to Act 3 by now. Pretty sure if we consult my list, he is should be in... Oh, actually, no. According to this, I'm dead on, I guess. Level 81 is Act 3 health. I'm dead on. Never mind. Fucking practically immune to everything Direpox the Destroyer up here. I might have to go around this dude. He's not taking, like, any damage. I'm pretty sure I'm doing damage to him, like, in the form of the frickin' preventing him from healing, and that's, like, about it. Immune to physical, immune to everything, like a Mr. Direpox, the poopy and the spang. Immune to physical, immune to everything. Mr. Direpox, the destroyer for the ring. Well, I think I got the immune to physical one out of the way. Goobus, why do you always go take a drink of water, and then as soon as you take a drink of water, you come over here and wipe your lips on my arm? Like, I swear it's like you deliberately come over here and just wipe your lips on me. Like, here's my dirt rag. Let me wipe my lips on this dirt rag over here. God, it's like it was three enchanted frickin' goats here, by the way. We had one that was immune to physical and fire. We had another one that was lightning enchanted, and another one... Like, there's just 3 different ones here, and it's a freaking pain in the butt to, like, burn through this many elite monsters. And their auras were, like, cross-congealing, too, which I'm sure didn't make things easy. And then we got this freaking lightning tower just spamming lightning bolts down the alleyway. Just, like, continuously forever. His entire life. Oh god, there's another elite one there. Haze White the Sharp, Fire Enchanted, Spectral Hit, Aura Enchanted. How many freaking elites were there in this one little section? 4? And of course, I can't even use his body because he was freaking enchanted. That's okay. We're almost burned through here. And he was fire enchanted too. Somehow still used his corpse though. Because that makes a lot of sense.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
14% poison res charm. God bless it. I need to go re-up my army real quick. That's kind of that was kind of insane, like the number of elites there were in that one little like 4x4 space. That was a little crazy. Blizzard playing games. I mean, it sounds like they weren't trying to actively delay anything. They just had a new feature. They wanted us to see it. They didn't want to show it to us prematurely because they were afraid we would scoff at it. So they refined it and got it to where they wanted it. And then they finally showed it to us, I think, because they had no other choice. Which is kind of funny when you think about it, because I think some people were kind of disappointed in the terror zones. And they're not really finished, and I think I can tell that. I think they rushed this feature because they wanted this to be the feature. They probably sat down in a meeting somewhere. They were probably like, okay, what are we going to do? We're going to, we're going to come up with an idea. They probably had a bunch of ideas on the table of what to do with their time, and they voted for terror zones. And I guess they just didn't really have enough time. Let's see. I'm not saying it'll be 1 month until the new patch. I think they rushed it, and I think we're going to see it get squished together a lot quicker. I think our feedback is going to help them a ton, though. I think I think they were kind of like lost on what to do. They came up with a cool idea, but they didn't quite know how to refine it. And I think all the feedback that we've given them should give them plenty of direction on what to do. They can already do things like minimum density because they played around with minimum density with the new level 85 zones. So it shouldn't be too difficult for them to set minimum density in zones. I'm not really sure how they're going to do it for terror zones specifically, but I guess we'll find that out. Oh yeah, I was going to go grab some more skeletons real quick. I forgot. Go to Lost City real quick. Flawless topaz. Alright. Ooh, a shale rune. I do love my shale runes. Shale runes are so magical, they are so amazing. You guys do not know at all the power that they bring. Shale runes are not just speed, they make your character great. You can use them in rune words like rhyme and crescent moon and plague. Gotta get to the rest of these minions. I gotta know whether this is the right one or not. Teleporter not. It is the correct one. Oh god. Okay. This journey might be over, my boys. We gotta clear some of this out though first. I'm thinking some revives. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, here we go, boys. This is a deadly little gambit. So the summoner has Glacial Spike, which can literally kill me, whether I'm surrounded by an army or not. So I have to make sure that I'm far enough away from the Glacial Spike so that he doesn't hit me with it, which he already has. Freaking little hoe bag. Hey, summoner down.
He was a deluded fool who got too close to true power.
We did it, boys. We're finally here. So the circle. Oh god, spear cats. I forgot to jump into live stream chat or chat on Discord so that I can talk with some people. I don't know why I never do that. Sometimes I just forget. It's not my fault. I didn't do it on purpose. There, in case anybody wants to hop in and say hi. Hey, an IO rune. So much going on here. Ow, God bless it. Caught me with like one spear and I almost died. Freaking might enchanted turds. Might enchanted turds. Alright, let's swap back to our bow. I didn't even mean to go through that portal. I don't even know why the hell I did. Sometimes I swear this game has like a magnet attached to the frickin' portals, where literally if you click even anywhere near the portal, like, you'll go through the portal. It's a little strange sometimes. Sniff, 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 huh? Sniffity doo dah, sniffity ay. Oh my, you have a wonderful smell. The doggy is sniffing everything, ay. Zippity sniff dah, zippity ay. Every time he comes over here, he puts his jowls on my arm, and every time he puts his jowls on my arm, he leaves residue behind. Jowl residue. The jowliest. Ooh, that's a lot of ghosts. Thankfully, because all the ghosts stack up on top of each other, it's actually surprisingly easy to kill them. Because basically what's going on is they're allowing me to fireball spam them to death, which my merc is exceptionally good at. Of course, I have no idea where my boy Duriel is. No idea where my boy Duriel is. I mean, I'll find him, don't get me wrong. Eventually. I'll find him. One of these days. Or maybe I'll just stumble upon it accidentally. Oh, great. Just stumble right upon it, boys. I feel like I might need my Decrepify wand for Duriel to kind of protect my mercenaries. I'm gonna go grab my Decrepify wand after this. Alright, let me go grab that Decrepify wand real quick. Oh no, I have Decrepify. That's right. I put a point in Decrepify. What am I doing? Ha 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 ha. I'm smart. Oh, I do need to go get the staff though, don't I? God bless it. Alright, here we go, boys. Duriel for the ages. Nice little safety TP just in case. I got a couple ghosts. We're going to Decrepify Duriel. We're going to try and hold him down. We got the Clay Golem Decrep plus the Clay Golem. Should work pretty good to hold him in phase lock. If I'm using some Star Trek terms. We got to get a proper phase lock. What's my timer? 7 seconds. Alright. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7. Curse. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7. Curse. 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 Get a bag and strips for the dog to feed it to him, and then we're gonna give it, yeah. Curse. Put a little bag of strips in the dog's mouth, and we're gonna give him some stuff. Give him a little bit of some stuff, and then we gotta curse Duriel. Oh yes. Curse Nana, Duriel's a curse Nana, can't even move, nuh-uh. Cursing, that doesn't matter. Gonna curse Duriel, yeah. Ow, a little bit too close. Duriel, your butt stinks. You got that stanky butts. Kubus, I literally put my sleeve down so that you could put your face on this arm without getting nastiness all over me. Then you come over here where I have my sleeve rolled down and deliberately put your jowls on my arm. Literally rude. Why you gotta be so rude? You do it on purpose, don't you? You go get your jowls all watered up. You go get in the water bowl, and then you come over here and you wipe it on me because you're a little baby. And you think it's funny. You think it's funny, don't you? You think it's a funny. That's right, you think it's funny. You laughing the whole time. It's I do a heck of a laugh. Yes, you half a laugh. The most borderous dog that ever bordered her. He's a bored. He's a heckin' bored boy. He's so heckin' bored. You didn't bring no toys up here. I don't know why you didn't bring no toys. You always take them outside. Why you always take your toys outside, sir? If you didn't take all your toys outside, you'd have some toys to play with. But you know you always take them outside. Where are all your toys? Outside. Mr. Krabs. Where's Mr. Krabs? Outside. Where's Mr. Pig? Outside. Where's Bunty? Where's Bunty at? Outside. Where's Mr. Cow? Outside. Where's your bones? Where's all your 18 bones that you got? Huh? Where's your bones? Outside. Always outside. You ain't got nothing in the house because you always take it outside. To the yard sale. I'm not even kidding. To the yard sale. To the yard sale. Well, next we got to go through Act 3, which is actually pretty nice. I think we'll get through Act 3 just fine. It doesn't look like we're going to have an issue killing Duriel. It's really just a matter of time before he dies. I mean, granted, this is slow and painful, and it's going to take quite some time for him to die, but hey. I mean, it's going to happen, okay? Duriel will eventually die. It's just a matter of 10,000 years worth of pain and suffering. I'll put some of that dujinx up too. Give him a little bit of that and a little bit of this to get a little bit of everything. Shoot him with my bow. Bow. I got lots of fire damage on my bow because of the enchant. I'm actually not doing nothing. I'm pretty much just a minion at this point, though. Like, I do the same amount that, like, a skeleton does, fire damage-wise, or, like, my clay golem. Like, I'm probably about the same as my clay golem right now. Like, that's about my damage output. But since I'm not inside the Holy Freeze aura, technically, I'm probably doing more than them because I'm attacking faster, even though I only have a 37% chance to hit. 6 skeletons left, my boys. 6 skeletons left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Real. 1, 2, 3. I need something nice. Put something good in my bag. Alright, what did we get? A Twisted Essence of Suffering. That could come in handy if we need to respec again. A ring. 6% lifesteal with some really crappy stats. It's pretty garbo. A bone helm and a breastplate, both of which I'm sure are pretty terrible. Well, at least we defeated Duriel, and we are on our way to Act 3. The essence wasn't exactly bad. That means if we do need to farm ourselves a token for respec, we won't have to worry about farming Duriel, which is probably one of the more pain-in-the-butt ones to farm. Just simply because you don't know what tomb he's in, and there's a lot of other variables going on there, so, yeah. Alright, let's take a break real quick since I did manage to finally defeat Duriel and get to Act 2. I think Kubus is going to go to the bathroom. And I'm probably going to go collect some of his toys since he has no toys whatsoever in his whole life. Apparently he is toyless. And he is bored and toyless. So yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy some music while I'm gone. Here, I'll put some Tristram music up. Here you go. I shall return. Mr. Kubus some of his toys from outside, so he is entertained. Oh, my brother sent me a message. Ay, 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 ay. Talk to Jaren.
How do I know I can?
How do I know I can trust you? Well, I already killed Duriel. That's how you know you can trust me.
You have done very
Alright, Duriel, let's go. We ain't got time. Ain't got no time for this foolish rhyme. We're gonna go all the way. Ain't got no time for your foolish day. We're gonna make you pay.
Greetings.
Same thing I'm doing right now, Daryl. I kind of like dropped down to part-time. That's what I did. So I work basically as a scan file employee with Kroger, which is essentially like the guy that goes in and actually changes out like all the signs and prices and everything for the store during changeouts. So like whenever there's a big sale or whatever, or it's usually every week, we go through the process of changing everything out so that you guys can get like the newest, bestest prices and whatnot. I'm still doing it. I'm just only doing it like part-time now. I'm not working that much anymore on that, but I still help out as much as I can. Act 3, my boys. Act 3. What's up, Dark Ponderer? Ponder this. I mean, when you have a main job, it really doesn't matter what your other job is, but it's a pretty nice job. Pays good. I mean, I definitely would not have quit that job if I hadn't started making lots of money here. Got any other hobbies besides games? Yes, I do, in fact. I run another channel called Ginger Toy Mentor. If you haven't seen my other channel, Ginger Toy Mentor is my my channel where I go over toys, Transformers mainly. Although I do have some other things up there besides just toys. And I mean, basically, if you go check out my channel, I've got all sorts of interesting things over there. Like I recently did a video on the like Coronation Starscream Transformer, which is where he gets killed. A bunch of other cool stuff. In fact, if any of you guys would like to shoot me a subscribe over there, I could really appreciate it. Building two channels at the same time is not as easy as it seems. That channel is less about live streams and more about, like going over individual toys. Obviously, I can do requests too if I have them. I have a whole lot of toys that I still have yet to do videos on. I recently did a really cool video on a toy that my girlfriend bought me. It's the R2-D2 cassette player, the 1997 model from Tiger Electronics. And it's really cool. Plays cassettes, has sound effects on it, all sorts of other stuff. I'm doing a lot of videos on these new Transformers that have come out that are in the style of the old ones. So they have these new series coming out. They're called Studio Series, like Legacy Series and whatnot. And they're very much so like designed like the original 1984 ones, except they're kind of like upgraded a little bit. But for the most part, they're very similar to the 1984 models. I also have some 1984 models on there, like the some of the original stuff. And my brother actually has a really huge collection of Transformers. And eventually, when I get to that point, I'll probably be diving into his collection and doing videos on some of his rarer Transformers as well. I also have some other stuff on there, like I did a video on the Diablo 3 Loot Goblin amiibo, which was really cool. I also did a video on the Diablo 2 Resurrected Funko Pop. I don't know if you guys saw the Diablo 2 Resurrected Funko Pop, but that was pretty cool. And I also have the Minsk and Boo Baldur's Gate Funko Pop, so I did a video on that. And I think my videos are pretty good over there, but it's going to take me a little while to build an audience in the toy section. In the toy section of YouTube. What the hell is that? Why do I have a floating torso? You guys see my floating torso? What? The torso? Ah, yes, a floating torso. What else could a man ask for? Obviously, floating torsos are the main part of any torso-related day. Cody, where's your toy? Cody, get your toy. Cody, where's your toy? Go get your toy. Go get your toy. Where's your bone? There's your toy. Does he make squeaky noises? Does he squeak? He's got a little pink. He's got a pink Among Us little doll. And it's got a squeaker in it. I'm assuming it's a resurrected Hulk, Thorn Hulk. I think it's a resurrected Thorn Hulk. He just resurrected without the rest of his body somehow. Well, this zone is nice and wide open. I don't think I'm going to have any issues running through this zone, so I think I should be fine. I need to keep checking these amulets because a +3 summoning amulet could go a really long way right now too. Like a ton. A +3 summoning circlet and a +3 summoning amulet could be really, really effective. Neelifax Temple Halls. I mean, at this point, I don't really need the EXP because I'm level 81, and I feel like by the time I get to frickin' Hell, or Act 5, I'm going to be like level frickin' 90. But, items. Like, finding items would definitely be very nice. The more items I can find, the better. Let me just go ahead and run ahead here a little bit. Hopefully my army will catch up. My army's kind of all over the place right now. Boneheart the Hungry. Demon magic resistant, cursed, fire enchanted, fire immune, lightning immune. Hey, a demon heart. Oh no, that's the. I thought for a second there that was the Necromancer one. But no.
Greetings, back in.
Alright, let me go get my 20 life.
Well,
Alcor. Did you guys know that Alcor has special dialogue for necromancers? He doesn't just tell you to go away. He goes, oh, you're a necromancer.
Damn it. I wish you people would just leave me alone. Oh, you're a necromancer, aren't you? I've heard that your kind use powerful potions and such to wake the dead and control spirits. I'd love to discuss what components you use sometime. I am Alcor the Alchemist. I dabble in potions and salve.
Feel free to drop by anytime, he says. How many classes get the feel free to drop by anytime? None of them. The Necromancer's the only one that Alcor likes. The only one. Never forget that your Kane, why you always gotta do me like that, okay? I just wanted to get a golden bird of Kool-Aid. Alright, you ain't gotta do me like that. You ain't got to do me like that. You ain't gotta. You ain't gotta do me like that. Ain't gotta do me like that. Ain't gotta do me like that. Ain't gotta do me. Ain't gotta do me. Ain't gotta do me like that. Ain't gotta do me like that. Ain't gotta do me like that. Ain't gotta do me. Ain't gotta do me. Ain't gotta do me like that. I know you ain't gotta do me. Ain't gotta do me like that. Amulet of the Whale. Trying to see if I could roll a +3 summon. I've done it before. It wouldn't be the first time. If you hear some squeaking in the background, that's just Cody playing with his toy, okay? Cody was bored. We got him a toy. Cody's playing with his toy. He's being a good boy. Got a bug. Alright. These Thornholts are pretty good revives. I'm gonna grab them these. They help out. Having these Thornholts helps out a lot. Alright, so we gotta go around. Got my J figurine and I'm coming back. I got my J figurine and I'm coming back. Golden barracuda is what I like. Got a golden barracuda gonna ride my bike. Do you ride my bike? Look here, thorny hulks. We ain't got time. This is a nice little tight little area though. You can join my team. Join the team of demons, yes. What are you doing down here, Kubus? You being a good Kubus? Or you being a bad Kubus? I mean, relatively speaking, you're always bad. So, I mean, technically, you don't have to be that good to be a good Kubus. Because, you know, you're always kind of a bad Kubus. So realistically, all we're really hoping for here is that you're not as bad as normal. Which is to say, not a lot. Which is to say, not a lot. I'm gonna take your little pink little Among Us little toy. I'm gonna take your little dog toy. And you know what I'm gonna do with it? I'm gonna throw it. Whoop. Is that rude? Alright, what did we find? Did we find Spider Cavern? No, we found Arachnid Lair. So we found the waypoint. The waypoint's always by Arachnid Lair. Arachnid Lair is a level 85 zone. We could find something really sweet in here, or we could find nothing, relatively. Not really sure. Ooh, a skill shrine. Yes. Spiders. So many spiders. So many spiders everywhere. Spiders in my hair. Spiders on the floor. Spiders on the door. Spiders. Spiders everywhere. Got those spiders. Spiders in my hair and I don't like it. No, I don't. I do not like it. No, no, no. Spiders, they be hiding in my chair. The spiders, they be hiding in my underwear. Oh no, I don't like it. No, 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 I don't like it. Oh, spiders everywhere. They're in my blankets. And I'm gonna run cause it's kinda blankets. I don't even know what rhymes with that, so I just tried anything. That's a fact. Spiders everywhere, spiders in my hair, and I don't like spiders. They're all over the place. Oh, whoa. A cracked hellspawn. +1 bone spear, +1 poison explosion, +1 use. It's worth 35k. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. There's really no reason for me to come in here except for just like find items. I mean, I don't need to come in here. It's a relatively high level zone, so I mean, there's that. It's freaking Aegis just dropped on the ground. How many sockets that Aegis got? 2 socket? 2 socket Aegis? Only 219 strength, no big deal. Get a little bit of do-jank in there. Little bit of do-jank just for Boobus a boobus. Phoebus went crazy. Crazy boy. I don't know. What movie do you want to watch? You want to find something funny? You want to find something scary? You want to find something funny? Sounds good. I like funny movies. Oh yeah. So we gotta go now. Alright guys and gals, I'm gonna go watch a movie with my my little girl. And I don't know, we're gonna go watch something good. I don't know. We don't know what yet. We're gonna go pick something out. She's gotta go to school in the morning, so I gotta watch it now, not later. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos. We'll pick this up, I don't know, probably not tomorrow, because tomorrow's my double shift. Probably Wednesday. We'll pick this up on Wednesday. Hopefully we'll have some more news about Public Test Realm. And I also have 2 more videos coming up tomorrow to give you guys a heads up on what those videos are, since you guys stayed with me all day. So tomorrow is the Blood Tree Stump War Club and Bazile's Vortex and Nout. Those are coming tomorrow. As always, I appreciate you guys and gals watching, and you know, if you want to keep watching, make sure you hit the subscribe button. And as always,